your cheeks when I speak with my real passion, love, turning all your tricks against you, cause you're one and only master. Here, God, ready to rip, I'm a high, ready to rip, with the armor, ready to rip, hey, ready to rip, ready to rip, hey, ready to rip, ooh, yeah. Trying my hardest to stay with the best, flexing yarnness on my chest, facing problems down the depths. I'm ready to rip, I'm correct, a fish in the water, hit my mark, took its head, Indian honest, where my hands are strapped in harness, ready to rip, hey. Jump on that track, ready to roll, ready to rip, ready to reach, place my bets, hey, you never know when playing on hopes what you could achieve, making the goal, peace with the soul, don't matter the bottle with what you believe, cause if I'm taking it all in the calling, it's harder with nothing that's harder than free, not giving up, no, don't trip, gotta go, take a slip, make a pass, a little low, put it down the gas for a show, slide a pass on the grass for the opo, got first, never last for the oh no, to the pass, to the glass, to the photo, cause I'm gonna pass all you cowards with ease, and when them speeding demons come, we don't feast with the beast and the evil hunting lust, burn your cheeks when I speak with my real passion, love, turning all your tricks against you, cause you're one and only master. Here, God, ready to rip, I'm a high, ready to rip, with the armor, ready to rip, hey, ready to rip, ready to rip, hey, ready to rip, ooh, yeah. Trying my hardest to stay with the best, flexing yarnness on my chest, facing problems down the depths. I'm ready to rip, I'm correct, a fish in the water, hit my mark, took its head, Indian honest, where my hands are strapped in harness, ready to rip, hey. Jump on that track, ready to roll, ready to rip, ready to reach, place my bets, hey, you never know when playing on hopes what you could achieve, making the goal, peace with the soul, don't matter the bottle with what you believe, cause if I'm taking it all in the calling, it's harder with nothing that's harder than free, not giving up, no, don't trip, gotta go, take a slip, make a pass, a little low, put it down the gas for a show, slide a pass on the grass for the opo, got first, never last for the oh no, to the pass, to the glass, to the photo, cause I'm gonna pass all you cowards with ease, and when them speeding demons come, we don't feast with the beast and the evil hunting lust, burn your cheeks when I speak with my real passion, love, turning all your tricks against you, cause you're one and only master. Here, God, ready to rip, I'm a high, ready to rip, with the armor, ready to rip, hey, ready to rip, ready to rip, hey, ready to rip, ooh, yeah. Trying my hardest to stay with the best, flexing yarnness on my chest, facing problems down the depths. I'm ready to rip, I'm correct, a fish in the water, hit my mark, took its head, Indian honest, where my hands are strapped in harness.
Oh no, it can't be so, guys, it can't be so. No, oh my, oh, it is here, ladies and gentlemen, we are here today. Oh my, we're centering up, we're ready to rip, guys, ready to freaking rip. Do you know what that's all about, or do you not, do you know what ready to rip means? No, you don't. Of course you don't. We're here, ladies and gentlemen. We're here. Oh my God, ladies and gentlemen. I don't know what to say. I'm taken back. I'm thinking twice. Should I continue to speak here? First of all. Oh my God. Luckily, we started the day, what is this? Oh no, we're already starting it. We're starting the conversation. We just got an interesting message. Oh, they do, they do not like the sound of these things, but I'll tell you what. They can't stop us from having a damn good time. They can't stop at all what's going on. And we are here in Dallas, Texas still, but obviously the racetrack is in Kennedale, Texas. The one this weekend with the World of Outlaws, pretty much the only damn reason we are here right now. But due to some recent activity and some conversations, we are going to be going to the track tomorrow. We can't hold back. We can't wait. We got to show y'all everything that the world is about. And we are going to be circumventing a time. Y'all stay tuned on the TikToks if you ain't following me. TikTok, Facebook, Instagram. Long live the Chaz, or the Chaz. The Chaz on TikTok. At Long Live the Chaz. Oh, there's gonna be some interesting content come tomorrow, because a man, I think a man, I don't know if I could say a sober man, a man named Ozzy, with permission from his wife Fran, is interested in hanging out for the day over there on the southern side of Fort Worth with the Chaz. Oh, this could be big. You're hanging out with the Chaz on the southern side of Fort Worth? Oh, my. I'm definitely going to be wearing my black and gray. Ain't going to be wearing no blue or red, but you ready to be on the south side, huh? South side gorillas. Oh, y'all don't know about them. Some of y'all know. But due to the Ozziest of the world and the influation of the world, we have been instructed that the only way we can come and hang out tomorrow is if we get a little wild on the show tonight. Oh, my God. I haven't done it. It's been a minute. I even drank a non-alcoholic beer the other night. But we have in our hand here some Ciroc. Oh, my. We have some Ciroc in the hands. We're pouring it into the old red Solo cup. Red Solo cup. I'll pick you up. Let's have a party. Oh, my God. The cup is out. What's in here? Oh, it smells kind of interesting. Some peach over here, some peach. And then to make it healthy, we're going to try to help this. Nobody else, please, nobody else do what I'm doing or follow my lead here. We have some to healthy in the situation up. We already put some peach, some fruit into the, obviously it's a fruit-based vodka. And then we are going to throw in some prebiotic soda, some cherry limeade prebiotic soda. I think this stuff's really good, really good. And we're going to put that into the peach vodka. Okay? Vodka. You have to say it correctly. Now, he wanted me to get drunk on beer, but that is reserved for the Wisconsin son of a bitches of the world that are, once again, something's wrong with Iowa, and that's because they drink the backwash of Wisconsin. Same can be said for Illinois or Illinois, but we're calling this vodka. All right, let's do a little taste test here. Our peach Ciroc with the prebiotic soda cherry limeade. Let's do this. Wow. That is exquisite. Somebody, oh no, the comment sections are rolling already. You degenerates. You freaking degenerates out there in your comment section. Let's see what you're saying. Where's the Fireball? We don't need no damn Fireball. Fireball is bad for you. Extremely bad for you. Extremely bad for you. What's up, homie? Here to support a fellow creator. That is DIRTTRACKCHAZ. DIRTTRACKCHAZ, thank you for joining the show. We're going to have an interesting one today. It's going to be very interesting. NARC 410 show was great if Sanders didn't get took out by a lap car. We're going to talk about that. He would have beat Neto. Wow. My worry at Kennedale is going to be the winds on Friday. What's the word there? I plan on driving from Amarillo. The winds are going to be a thing. We're going to be talking about that as well in this. Somebody said, it's all bad, bro. I mean, alcohol is technically a poison. But, I mean, I'm trying to dilute the poison. I mean, if we want to talk about what's bad to put in your body, I mean, I feel like sugar is pretty high up there. I mean, there's some other things besides, alcohol and tobacco's kind of been the scapegoat for the health industry for years. You think about it. I know people who are 80, 90 years old smoking cigarettes. I don't know too many 80, 90-year-old people just, drinking Starbucks sugary frappe coffees every day. So what's more deadly or harmful to the body? I'm just saying, ladies and gentlemen. I am just saying. I think that could add I think we could add some more in on there. I went a little too light. I feel like I'm drinking one of Sean's drinks at this point. Half of it's alcohol, half of it's your mixer. But that probiotic soda, I mean, that is some good old grand stuff right there. That is good. Nothing wrong with the little sip here and there. I mean, the problem with the Chaz, as most have documented, is we get one sip. We're like, once again, like we're living a country song. I have one, I'll have 13, and I'm the world's greatest lover and a dancing machine. Although those two statements are true when it comes to me. 100% true. I do got receipts. I don't plan on showing those receipts online, but if any of y'all women who are watching, apparently my female audience is higher than David Gravel's. If any of my female audience is interested, there is a TikTok and a Facebook page you could send direct messages on. Anyways, let's get into the show, and we'll come back here after every segment and situation. But before we do that, we got to give a big shout out to one of our supporting sponsors, Prime over there with Clyde Knipp. We'll see you on the other side of this in just 60 seconds with the first topic of the show. Have you been searching for that next level upgrade? Ready to invest into something that is in it for the long haul? Well, look no further than the composited innovations provided by Prime. These customly crafted pieces are handmade by former Jason Johnson Racing car chief and Prime owner-operator Clyde Knipp. Prime Composite Innovations is located centrally in Missouri and is looking to provide that big-time performance at a fraction of that big-time price. For additional information, visit prime-composites.com today to see what they have to offer, as well as their stable of current full-time drivers that trust Prime with their ride. For the future of innovations, with the properly composited type, you can depend, move forward, and rely on Prime. Oh, look, the logo came up right at the same time. Sorry about the little delay there. It's very interesting how this is affecting me. I'm already losing my shit. I shouldn't have done it. I know I shouldn't have done it. Anyway, I don't even know what I'm saying. Just ignore me at this point. No, we're going to get into some serious topics. One of the first topics that I wanted to discuss here in the web situation, we do have an event that we're going to be doing this week, actually. Thursday night, after we get hammered with the Wisconsin people tomorrow night. Thursday night, we are going to be having a little bit of a showing here. We are going to be doing the closest thing we can do to a little broadcast of the iRacing This is Kevin Woody. I can't believe it. Kevin Woody, he ran out of money renting out all them damn midgets, and now he's relegated to running iRacing. He wants to do a little collaboration where we broadcast the show. So we're going to attempt to broadcast an iRacing event this Thursday, March 13th at 9 p.m. Eastern. We'll probably go live here 30 minutes or so before that. It is the Kev Woody's Clash at Kern. It is super late models on asphalt. Just give it a little bit of a shout out on that subject. So y'all can look forward to something coming here this Thursday on the channel. Kicking off, though, in the racing world, the actual racing world, the Kubota High Limit Sprint Car Racing. They should say High Limit Sprint Car Series. High Limit Racing Sprint Car Series just sounds kind of, God, I know these sponsors want everything perfect, but that just sounds so much better. High Limit Series, they're going to be starting off this weekend at Vegas. Vegas is going to be the first show on this whole going west situation. Vegas, and then a Wednesday. They're really turning it on right as they get going here for the first week. Thursday, Saturday night event, so it's going to be different. Of course, this Thursday night when we have our broadcast with Kevin Woody, we're going to be going up against High Limit, so the hell with them. We'll be covering both. So it'll be like a live show all night. High Limit, Kern, everything on here live Thursday night. It'll be interesting to see. We'll do a live post-race show on top of it, because Thursday night is going to be the first night of the High Limit Racing season. They'll take Friday off. I think it's a 2-day, right? I think this is just a a 2-day event, even though it has that through symbol. I thought that was just a 2-day event, a Thursday and a Saturday night event with a space in between. If I'm wrong, y'all tell me, but I thought that's what it was. Yes, Thursday and Saturday, as you can see on this schedule. So that through, I know most of us, when we see that little through mark on the graphic, you could see it there, Thursday through Saturday. Most people take that as like Thursday, Friday, Saturday, or 13th through the 15th, 13, 14, 15. It's just Thursday, and it is just Saturday. So they do have a skip of Friday night in between. Then they go Wednesday to Lair, Bakersfield Friday following, Paris Saturday following, and then they leave California. So it is a swing, I guess, but it's really like a toe in the water. They don't even get north really at all. It's a Southern Cal swing, I guess you could call it. Then they'll go to Arizona, and then after Arizona, they will go to Amarillo the following Friday, and then Dodge City on Saturday. I plan on being at Dodge City. That's going to be one of the best races of the year. That is a bull ring and a half, sir. But it's interesting when we look at the high limit schedule and people involved. It's like, you know, who would y'all pick as like a shoe in, or what's the championship contention? I think this is, I mean, no disrespect, I think this is partially why people are saying, well, I mean, Aaron Reitzel's going to get in there and do something, you know. I mean, obviously this list is missing Chase Randall. We're going to talk about the rookie class that's coming up here in just a second. But as far as season contender, you know, you would put in, obviously, Brad Sweet, the champion. I mean, Rico, you're putting Rico in there. You're putting Tyler Courtney in there. But once again, these guys had a shot at him. I think that's why people are looking at Aaron Reitzel as a potential contender for Brad Sweet. Some people would like to say Brent Marks, but I mean, unfortunately, guys, he has some areas of the year where he just slumps. He goes missing 1 or 2 nights or 3 nights, and I feel like when you're going after Brad Sweet, you can't go missing. Like you can't have a few nights or 2 nights or you know, you go to 8 races in a month. You can't have 3 of those 8 or 4 of those 8 be mid-pack and back or B mains. If you're going to go up and race against Brad Sweet for a championship week in and week out, you got to be up there. That was something that Brad Sweet was so good at, being in a consistent formation against the World of Outlaws. I mean, some years he didn't win as much as some other guys, but it was just so consistent week in and week out, night in and night out, that it was hard to beat him. So you really can't have that kind of, like I said, for Brent Marks, most people would think maybe, and it would be cool. I like Brent Marks. I like everybody involved in that team, but I just feel like there's too much of a slump pattern for Marks. Maybe that changes. They got a year on the road. Maybe that does turn around this year. You could have him as a contender. Rico is a threat, but I'm not saying he goes ghost. But the problem with the high limit, and this is the problem with the high limit series. I'm just gonna say it. The problem with the high limit series is Brad Sweet. I really don't think, and that sounds mean, but I really don't think that there is a driver on this screen right here. And this is probably the tick between High Limit and the World of Outlaws. I don't think that there's a driver on this screen right here that has ever, outside of Brad Sweet, that has ever showed elite levels of consistency. Now, Rico, you could say probably, maybe. Obviously, a couple years ago, I mean, we're going to ignore the year prior to when Rico went on this tear, because it was like 2 years in a row there. Rico was like, what's he going to do? Is he going to race something else? Because the sprint car stuff just wasn't working well for Rico a few years ago. And then I believe it was the year prior to High Limit, he kind of got on a string really running well. Or it might have been the year of High Limit. He got going very well and then has been very well ever since. But outside of a Rico, once again, who has shown elite outlaw level consistency? I think that's the question here. You know, you could say, we've seen some style of outlaw level consistency from shots, some style of that from gravel who chase sweets, some style of that for maybe even a Macito. Um, when I say elite level consistency, it's kind of hard to test some of these guys on this screen because it is Brad Sweet. Brad Sweet's a bad son of a bitch. He isn't. It isn't like you threw a Macito. No disrespect to Macito. I think he's very elite in consistency, but Brad Sweet's just that, in my opinion, next level, and that's why I think he did so much damage on the World Outlaw Tour. But there was guys that was able at least to hang with that degree of consistency. I think a lot of people are saying Aaron Reitzel, including me, could be a threat here because I don't think we've really seen that from the other guys. You would like to say Tyler Courtney, and I would like to say it too, is, he's still kind of fresh into the wing stuff, although it's been documented he did wing stuff prior to doing his non-wing ventures and everything and then coming back technically. So I think that's the degree of issues when you talk about the High Limit Championship, who is on that elite level of consistency, because we've seen pretty much every other guy on this screen except Brad Sweet have some off nights, have some nights. Where did he go? I think in the World of Outlaws, if you contend for a championship against Brad Sweet and David Gravel and Macito and these other guys, that you have to have that to even be up there. So, I mean, I think it's tough. Saying Aaron Reitzel could throw in there and maybe do something. I think that's because of what I'm talking about. We're hoping that maybe he's going to show that degree. Peck in the 26 car, what is going on there? You're going to have Danny Sams. The rookie race is honestly more intriguing to me than the championship race because unless Aaron Reitzel comes in there and does some flash shit, unless Rico, even though he's still right in his own mind, he's probably the closest guy I've seen to having consistent elite consistency on a Brad Sweet level. The tour life, it's new in the wing racing world for him. So that's a question mark as well. It's just the third year, technically, I guess, if you count the midweek series he committed to. I would say Rico still, just eye testing it, is still the closest. And Courtney's right there close with him. And then, like I said, then we get into these other conversations. Aaron Reitzel, maybe. Justin Peck, but what's happened there? Dason Persley was strong to start the year. Maybe. Spencer Basin in the 14. I'm putting that below the other names I've listed already. Brent Marks, probably right in there in that same skirmish. Kane. What are we talking about here? Can Tanner Thorson turn things around on a consistent basis? Once again, I'm not doubting any one of the names we see on this screen outside of maybe a Brenham Crouch, maybe a Danny Sams, maybe a Casey Kane. We'll throw him in there. Outside of those three guys I just named, I don't doubt any of these guys. Maybe we'll throw Cy Lynch in there. I don't doubt any of these guys can go out and contend for a win on any given night. I'm not saying that these guys are slouches or not on par to contend for victories against the competitors on the screen and Brad Sweet himself. I'm simply saying I haven't seen them do Brad Sweet level consistency in that. Outlaw consistency in those high-performing nights over and over and week in and week out. That Brad Sweet, it's like, that may be something new for some of these guys, whereas like Brad Sweet with his outlaw experience, that's like, ordering up some coffee in the morning. It's just simple, room service. So it'll be interesting to see what happens. Obviously, a few bad nights could change things up. You never know. You could have a bad night for Brad. You could have a wreck here, and a guy gets hot and starts stringing them along. We know that Rico can. Courtney, who knows, maybe Reitzel plays a factor a little bit as most people are hoping. Like I said, I think it's hoping for. Just trying to give Brad a run for his money, literally, because this is his series. So interesting things on the forefront there as far as the championship battle goes. I think we're waiting to see. I think Rico's the closest, just eye testing it. Courtney's right there with them. But I still see that little tick of a degree of consistency, and that is where that outlaw level is with a Brad Sweet in the mix. I just still see him on the plateau versus everyone else here. In his own right, he's the champion, sure, but it also goes back to those years on the road with the Outlaws and doing what he did to them. I do like the Rookie of the Year battle. I think this is going to be very, very close. Of course, Chase Randall going off with his own team with all ball support and other supporters as well. Jason Persley, I think he's going to be extremely strong in that team with that car, or with that team in that car. Cy Lynch, you never know. I mean, we've seen Cy Lynch look outlaw already, and then we've seen him not look outlaw already. Makes mistakes sometimes. You never know. But he's a fast car. Once again, so far we're close. Danny Sams, huge potential. Definitely jumping out into the bigger pond this year. I know he, dipped into the waters here and there a little bit to get around last season. But now committed to the High Limit Tour. We're going to see what he has here. I think this year is going to be a very important year for a Danny Sams for establishment on the national sprint car racing scene. Potentially a lot of pressure for that team and that driver as well. The three other guys, Randall, Persley, Cy Lynch, they have a lot more experience on the national scene. Even if, say Persley's midget and sprint car experience. So Danny Sams kind of the more greenhorn of these three, I would say, as far as nationally racing and going on the road full time. I mean, Chase Randall, you could say he's green to being a national racer, just like Dason and Cy Lynch, but I feel like they've been in those outlaw high limit scenes a little longer than a Danny Sams. Although, once again, the potential is there. He always he did qualify, I believe, decently well last year, and qualifying is big. We'll have to see how things play out after a few more weeks. But the rookie battle is potentially going to be the most exciting battle of the entire season here with High Limit. Now, before we switch over to the World of Outlaws, we do have this to pay attention to, and then we're going to check your comments. This was posted by RSR, Ridge and Sons Racing. It says, what happens in Vegas stays in Vegas, and you have a picture of a black car with the number 199 on it, and it says, stay tuned with a couple of dice. Obviously, the comment sections on this are screaming Travis Pastrana. And that's what everyone would think as well. What other driver can you think of off the top of your head that is number 199 who has attempted dirt racing before? Obviously, he has drove a sprint car, I believe, once, Travis Pastrana, and then one in the modified in one of those back mains in Volusia a couple years ago, I believe 2 years ago. So it'll be interesting. Travis Pastrana in a 410 potentially. It could be a teaser with the 199. I'm hearing Ty Gibbs is potentially going to make a show, but the Ty Gibbs alliance is with CB Industries. So what's this going to be? Is it Travis Pastrana? If he does enter, I just hope they're giving him a ton of practice. I just hope, I'm not doubting the driving ability of Travis Pastrana, but I do think a Wing 410 sprint car is a very elite vehicle, especially, in my opinion, at somewhat of a technical racetrack. I think that Las Vegas, I was there in 2022. That's where we did our Scott Bloomquist Run Through the Night video. If you ain't seen that, me and Scott Bloomquist take over Las Vegas. Go check it out on the channel. But the track's pretty technical. It is wide, it is fast, it is big, but it ain't got big banking on it. The turns 1 and 2 are definitely a little sharper than I think some people remember. It's like Texas, but it's not. It's not like Charlotte at all. Maybe Port Royal-ish, I would say, just thinking off the top of my head, like Port Royal-ish. It doesn't have the big bank right on the wall. You don't have a berm, but it kind of has the same shape as a Port, at least from my recollection. So that's why I say, even if it is Travis Pastrana, taking a damn 410 wing sprint car into a corner at a very technical racetrack, and it will go slick. Vegas has pretty good slick surface. I mean, if he's side by side with a guy going in the corner, you got to know what you're doing with the damn thing. I don't know if they're going to put him at the back of the heat races and let him play around on his own. But if he starts mid pack in a heat race or B main, I'd be worried. Not that he's going to beat me, that he don't know what's going to happen next with this thing, this 900 horsepower freaking jet on the ground, that he don't really fly much. That's what I would be concerned with. But it'd be cool to see. I mean, it is Travis Pastrana. You never know. Maybe I'm just setting the expectation too high on the difficulty it is to drive a 900 horsepower sprint car that is considered the highest power to weight ratio vehicle in the world at a decently sized track, flying around there at a considerable amount of speed on a potential slick surface. That's just me. What's the comments on this entire high limit situation? What's the chat room saying? I know y'all are just blowing it up, blowing it up. Oh my God. Is it Tyler Walker? Come on, stop. I love Travis Pastrana, but a 410 now? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's a dangerous scenario, I think. Gibbs did some laps in Vegas. Okay, but Gibbs is associated with CB Industries, I believe. So unless RSR is just pulling out another car to let Ty Gibbs run, I would assume that the RSR car is not going to be related to Ty Gibbs. Because Ty Gibbs is in with CB Industries. That's the car they tested, at least. Why would you test with one team and then drive for another? That don't make too much sense. Let's see here. A message retracted. Oh, no. My Quokka. It looks like Rico's okay. My Quokka joke doesn't matter. Rico looks like his hand's fine. That's why I shut up about it. I didn't want to keep talking because you never know. Which series do you think Bell would benefit the most if he wins about 6 more races this year and is ready to float a team full time? What do you mean by that? Why are we thinking it's a one-off? Could it be someone full time? I don't think it would be full time. You never know. I don't think it would be, though. I mean, what happens in Vegas stays in Vegas also symbolizes or, pushes the notion that it's going to happen in Vegas and it's going to stay in Vegas. It's not going to, whatever they're doing with that car is going to happen in Vegas, and it's going to, whatever happens is going to stay in Vegas. So it protrudes one-off scenarios. Can the 49 fall off just enough with the new crew chief to give someone a chance? Reitzel Rico could contend if that happens. Dirt Slinger. Marks was very ordinary this weekend. I never count Marks out. I've just seen him go too silent in stretches. You can't do that if you're going up against the 49. I don't know if the 49 is going to fall off too much. Of course, they switched it there with Kane, the crew chief. And they part right next to one another. So if something's off that much, I'm sure that is kind of like, yeah, one crew chief is paying attention to the 9 full time. That's the label. But I think if something is considerably off, that they can get right back in it, because it's not like the crew chief left to another organization. He's 5 steps away from you. So I don't think it's going to make that much of an impact. Seabell is taking Thursday. Okay. Trucks run Friday night at Las Vegas. Okay. Yeah, ladies, there's more of the Chaz to see. What are you trying to say? What are you trying to say? Need me to sing for you or what? Let's see here. Could it be Kyle Busch? I feel like the 199 is a tip, but that does make more sense. Although I feel like they would really want to promote that. Although I feel like they would really want to promote Travis Pastrana as well if he was going to be running. I don't know, man. That's an interesting question. Could it be? Why would you put 199? Why not put 51? You know, I could see how they're trying to like lead people on and make it to where you may not think that's the case. You lead them on to where it's like, We're going to show them 199, so they think it's Pastrana, so that they have no idea how or what's going to happen. But I don't know, man. I don't know. I really don't know about that one. That really don't make sense to me. If it was Kyle Busch, it just doesn't make sense to me. I know 199 is all the promotion they need. Everyone knows that's Pastrana. Exactly. So if they were, here's the deal. If it does switch up and it's not Travis Pastrana, I will never listen to anything that RSR team ever posts again. Ever again. Won't listen to it. They said something? Who cares? They're liars anyway. Because at this point, they put 199 on there. There ain't no joke to be had or anything like that. There ain't no joke. You put 199 on the sumbitch, it better be Travis Pastrana, or I just don't believe you. Somebody says it's Chase Elliott. Now, he does have sprint car experience, but why the 199 then? Because 9 is taken by Casey Kane? Oh, shit. The Puerto Rican says it's Chase Elliott. The 199 is Travis Pastrana. Once again, if they pulled that shit off and it's not true, then we're just we're not gonna do it. What happened in Cali? We'll get to that. You calm your ass down. All right, on to the next subject. Of course, this weekend, the world of outlaws will be broken. This weekend, it is race week, the Kennedale Speedway Park, ladies and gentlemen. The race I have came here for more than anything. The quarter-mile, high-banked racetrack. Well, I would say semi to high. High bank for most of you, especially those PA people. They don't know what banking is. They don't go over there to Pat Valley. Pat Valley's bank. Everything else y'all got there is flat. You got a little lip on Port Royal, and that's about it. Everything else is flat. Grandview, I guess, has some banking. A little bit. Semi-banked. But Kennedale Speedway Park this weekend, the quick quarter mile in Fort Worth, Texas. It's Kennedale, which is southeast of Kennedale. We're potentially going to be going there tomorrow to hang out with Ozzy, the Wisconsin fucker, who is here with his Gibbsville cheese. And we're going to be doing all kinds of content. So once again, follow me on TikTok, Facebook, Instagram. We're going to be putting out, and we'll put it out here on the channel, but it just seems like TikTok and everything puts it out a little quicker and you're able to check it out. It is going to be on Dirt Vision. This is a must-see. Friday night for sure. I know Thursday you're going to be occupied by High Limit. Friday night, the debut of this track, the re-debut. Last year's race was an absolute fuck show. But this year, I'm thinking it's going to be good. It does. Obviously, weather is what. Let me just switch up real quick. Obviously, weather is what ruined last year's Kennedale Speedway Park debut. The weather this week, though, is going to be fine. Let me show you here. Here we go. 10-day. The weather's going to be fine, but we do have an issue. We do have a little bit of an issue. I don't think it's going to be too bad, but Friday is going to be interesting. Apparently, there is some kind of hurricane that is coming in. I know we're breaking the news. Hurricane force winds will be in play Friday night at the Kennedale Speedway Park. Winds sustained at the 20 to 30 mile per hour mark, with winds gusting over 40 miles per hour, guys. 40. This is Friday day time. Friday night, 20 to 30. Gusty winds early, so they will die down. But we're talking about, hey, man, this track's already a quarter mile, fast action, quick. You know, you wouldn't be worried about wings traditionally on a smaller track, but when you got 20 to 30 mile per hour winds, sucker, you got to be worried about these winds. Now, what's going to happen? You know what? I think the Outlaws are in trouble. I think the Outlaws are in trouble personally. From a few guys. There's a few guys that I think are going to give them some problems. Now, Saturday night, a little bit more normal. The temperature does get down to 56 on Friday night. Saturday, a little bit normal. Perfect 72 degrees in the daytime. Still a little gusty on the winds, 10 to 20 miles per hour. Getting a little cooler into the night. 45, 10 to 15 miles per hour. So the winds are going to be sustainably high throughout both Friday and Saturday night. Obviously, Friday is going to be the interesting one. What are they going to do there? Track's more than likely going to dry out just a little bit. It's going to be good. It's going to be good. Now, they had reasons today. For some reason, they thought it would be cool to reference this guy on things to do in Texas. I don't understand why, and he just wanted to reference barbecue. Like, there isn't barbecue everywhere you go. It doesn't make any sense. But we do have some video, because the video from last year was so treacherous. So treacherous, the World of Outlaw highlight video. This is the video from Kennedale Speedway Park when it's on a normal night. This was in August of last year, and this is the local 410 Sprint Car Series that runs there. But it does get a little ruddy here. This is a little later in the night, but you could see here that the pink car is a guy named Dalton Stevens. 01 is Jeb Sessions. It's a little ruddy in 1 and 2. I know. This is the track they'll be running this Friday and Saturday night. Obviously, nobody likes the ruts. Outlaws hopefully will get in there and fix some stuff up. But this is the track right here. Slick in the middle, little ruddy, little grippy up top, a little bottom to pedal around. The 79 there, that's Kyle Jones. I know some of y'all have watched him at the Chili Bowl year in and year out do very well. But Jeb Sessions in the Taco Casa car, a very good local regional driver. The 10 car right there, Marcus Thomas. Another guy named Austin Mundy, I think is going to be very competitive. He's a number 4 machine. He's in this race as well. But this is kind of the more so normal racing action. I know before it was all rutted and just rained out, and all the distance and different weather caused a horrible racing condition. But this is more so, I think, what you're going to be seeing this weekend. 2 grooves, one on the top, one on the bottom, little slick sliders in the middle, stuff like that. Actual action on the racetrack. I would call this track in between a Silver Dollar in Chico, little Silver Dollar in Chico, and then, of course, Cowtown Speedway, which they tried to emulate, and that's why this track even exists. But really, kind of a Chico-style grip, but a little slick, I don't know if I could think of any other track that's actually this style of a shape, because it has the full back straightaway there, the tight corners. They're obviously wide, not using all of them here on this in particular night. But these tires do actually, or this track actually does widen out all the way to the wall there. So depending on how the track gets worked, obviously the high winds, we could have a very wide, racy speedway here at Kennedale come Saturday night. Of course, Kyle Jones just took the lead there, working his way to the front of the track. So this is the normal raceway. Now, I know that some people have been talking about the racetrack on the fence line of this facility. Okay. There wasn't a racetrack on the fence line of this facility. No, not at all. There was a racetrack. And then it was they called it they called it Cowtown Speedway, the fastest dirt track in Texas, the fastest little dirt track in Texas. Sprint cars this is a quarter-mile track. Sprint cars were clocked there at 110 plus miles per hour. It's a quarter-mile racetrack. They had those winged modified things that drivers like Gary Wright and Paul White and Doug Ingles, a bunch of Texas racing legends, came from. Even Steve Kinzer tried driving one back in the day at the Sportatorium in DFW. But this Cowtown track was very legendary, right? For how fast it was, how quick it was. If you wanted to see speed on a short racetrack, I mean, the track was banked. It had a really good sharp 1 and 2, really wide 3 and 4. You got all the speed in 3 and 4, slammed it into 1 and 2. Now, years go on, and these people with some money want to come in and buy. This is how the story goes, at least. Because I witnessed this track get constructed. How the story goes, somebody with a bunch of money came to Cowtown Speedway and said, hey, we want to buy your shit. And the people were like, nope, we've been here forever and we really don't want to sell this track. We love it. So these rich motherfuckers built a racetrack on the fence line of Cowtown. That is this racetrack you see in front of you. This track was newly constructed, I believe, in like 1996 or 7. I don't know, get my years wrong or right, but it was somewhere around there, 95 maybe, I think 6 or 7. This was just a field behind a racetrack. So you could see, this track here was only built here and where it's at, as the story goes, in spite because the Cowtown Speedway people would not sell their track. So these rich fuckers built another track on the fence line. Now, you could sit in the grandstands at Cowtown Speedway and literally turn around and look behind you and watch the racing at the other track, because the back of the grandstands faced the pitting area of the other track and had if you was to look directly behind you, you were looking at 3 and 4 and 1 and 2, and the stands were over on the right side facing the track. So you could watch the racing. And then they built the grandstand in 3 and 4 to try to deter people who would go to Cowtown and just turn around and watch the other track. I've actually been there and done that before. So this track gets constructed, newer facility, newer everything, but it wasn't that high bank fast son of a bitch with the best fucking quick racing you could ever see in your life called Cowtown Speedway. This track tried to operate and basically lost that battle year after year after. New owner or new promoter would come in, open and try to run, went away. It closed down for a year or two. Somebody tried to come in, went away. Because Cowtown was it was just some of the best damn quick short track racing you could see, possibly in the world. I've been around to a lot of tracks. It's still possibly some of the best racing in the world. Now, there's good nights and bad nights, but it was possibly some of the best in the world. So, time goes on. New promoter comes in to Kennedale. We're going to do it this way. New way, new, do it right type of deal. It's a newer facility. There's no reason this track shouldn't be successful type of attitude. Next thing you know, all of a sudden, there was like, story goes, once again, not telling the truth here. Story goes, it's a story, drama. All of a sudden, the EPA and city and state shows up to Cowtown Speedway, and they have some shingles in a very bad area and some wiring and this and that incorrect. Basically, somebody came in there and did a up-to-date inspection on the son of a bitch. And old Cowtown Speedway was old and was shut down. Eventually, after not having the money to properly fund all the fixes that needed to happen to sustain its viability. And Cowtown Speedway ended because of these reasons. Not the XYZ reasons, but not being able to repair itself. So the fastest little dirt track in Texas that had kicked Kennedale Speedway Park's ass year in and year out and shut that track down so many times in the different promoters and ways they've done things, got shut down, and now this is the sole sustaining racetrack in Kennedale. Now, the city hasn't always been supportive of the racing. Obviously, there's noise. There's a drag strip right here as well in this vicinity. But it seems like the city's coming around, especially supportive of this outlaw event. Heard there was checkered flags and everything. But when I hear some people, oh, yeah, there's an old track over there. There used to be a track. You really need to know what you're talking about when you say that. Because that track shut this fucker down until somebody somehow... something happened to where Cowtown got shut down. It wasn't because of the racing. It wasn't because of the crowd. Something else happened. Now, I tried to find some Cowtown Speedway racing video to give you some comparison as far as speed and everything. I mean, this was an old ASCS race like 20 years ago or something like that. Actually, 12. I don't know if it's the best comparison. Obviously, they're on the bottom. This track really lipped up on the top side of the speedway. 360 cars, nothing in particularly special here. Later in the night, well, you could see when they get up higher. That's actually Christopher Bell in the 31 car. He actually had some races on this track, I believe. It's either Berryman or Christopher Bell, but that 31 car is the car that Bell ran a lot of 360 races in. So, yeah, that white car you just see right there as it went by. But there were some good races at this track. This one's a little more on the bottom side of the track. I'm sure somebody gets up there on the top and starts working in that cushion. They'll start rolling to the front. But there's the Bell car, the Christopher Bell 31. But you see them now, they're getting up to the top. That's where the cushion is at. Gets very exciting when they get up on the lip, as they used to call it, and start rolling their way to the front. Track kind of widens out at this point. There's Travis Rylette, some guys, y'all recognize that. I believe it's John Carney actually leading this field. And then here comes the 27, somebody who loved Cowtown. Where's this guy at now? Andy Schaus was a hell of a race car driver in his day. I think he's taking the lead right there, passing around Carney. But anyways, this was the Cowtown Speedway. High banked, fastest little dirt track in Texas. Like I said, when this track was hooked up and running right, they were clocking cars at over 110 miles per hour on this speedway. And they were right up on the lip, really ripping around this racetrack. So I saw some people talking about Cowtown or talking about that other track off there in the distance. Okay. Just realize what you're talking about when you're talking about it. Now, once again, my stories as to why the track's gone and all this conspiracy theory. Okay, it's just a theory. It's just a theory, guys. I don't know the truth. It's just a story. It's just as happenstance goes. It's just as happenstance goes. But anyways, that was the other track that was out off there in the distance. I think one of the best. I think that's Christopher Bell right there. I really do. Based on memory, that is Bell. He messed up right there. See, our guys were whooping his ass back then. He couldn't keep up. What are you talking about? Anyway, so that is the situation this weekend. Kennedale Speedway Park. I still think it's going to be good. Personally, I think it'll be a good one. I think it will be. Any questions, or does anybody in the comments know of this Cowtown Speedway history? I'm curious. Is there anybody we could maybe get on to the show that will know something? Let's see here. Gary Lee Meyer in the 11X. Holmes was in the feature. Everyone ran the feature. Oh, they're talking about NARC still. Yes, Carl Edwards. Yes, Carl Edwards actually raced at the Cowtown Speedway in 2006. He drove a Sanders race car. He teamed up with a local legend known as Jeff Day and Sean Jones, who was a guy who ran modifieds and sprint cars. But yeah, Carl Edwards actually did run a race there at Cowtown. Yes. I believe it was Johnny Herrera in the 45. Yes. Andrea Reitzel joins the fray. Oh, no, she won't talk now, guys. We pointed her out. Andrea Reitzel. Oh, my God. Does everybody know who that is? Oh, you don't want to know. I've been told I don't want to know. Anyways, I did want to talk about the Outlaws in another light before we are about to get into the NARC situation, so hold your fucking panties tight, you little, not you, Andrea, but these other people. Calm down, okay? Calm down. You're blowing up my phone. Look, with text. Look, get to the Justin stuff. Get to the Justin. First of all, we ain't going to get to no Justin stuff. Let me just say what I got to say about this Outlaw deal. David Gravel posted to his Facebook page today a milestone we're celebrating. We are now 7th on the World Outlaw Sprint Car Series all-time wins list. Couldn't do it without all the great teams, crew members, family, friends, and the best fans in the world. Time to keep tallying up the victories. Shows that David Gravel currently sits 7th at 106 wins, just recently passing Joey Saldana, destroying Dave Blaney, and Brad Sweet who. Now, who's in front of him right there? 122 victories, 122 guys. I don't know, was that 16 races? David Gravel would need to win to pass Lasowski. 16, right? He would need 34 to tie Doug Wolfgang, correct? 34 wins from today. Now, I think he could get Lasowski. But honestly, guys, I don't know if we get the races in. I don't know how many they're going to count. I think there's an outside. I mean, I know it sounds very interesting and blandish to say that David Gravel could win, what is that, 34 races this year? But I'm not going to say it's impossible. I know that Shots had that unbelievable year. What was it, 22 or something victories? But there's enough races in the year, guys, that winning 34 more races isn't impossible. I mean, Kyle did how many a couple years ago? I mean, I think it's possible because I don't see a guy, a team, a regime, a group right now that is on David Gravel's level. I just don't see it. Now, I know, once again, 34 from today. So that would put him close to 40. I would put him over or right at half of the wins this year. Could he do it? Could he get to Doug Wolfgang, guys? I'm curious. That would be 34 more wins from today, guys. What would that be total? What would he have to have total? Because he's already got, what, 3? Yeah, he's already got 3 wins, guys. So do you see a world where David Gravel ends this year with 37 wins? If he could get to 37, which is 34 more, he would tie Doug Wolfgang. And could he get to 38? Could he get to 38? I'm curious. I'm thinking he could. I'm not seeing anybody. I mean, if we keep the ratio as we see on our screen, look, 3-1-1. He's already won 75% of the races this year versus the Outlaw regulars. He's 3-2 versus Outlaw regulars right now, as we said. That's over 50%. That's over 50%. They've only won 2/5 of the races versus Outlaw regulars. 2/5, which is 4/10. By the way, there's no such thing as a 4/10 mile. No such thing as a 4/10. It is a 2/5. It's simplified. What do y'all think, guys? Can David Gravel win 37 victories this year and pass Doug Wolfgang? I don't know who's on his level, guy. You got to tell me. I know Bill Baylog did some amazing things. We're giving him the credit. I know we've had a few drinks tonight because of the Aussie and the giblets cheese. But I think it is. I honestly think it's possible that David Gravel could win 37 races this year. I think it's. Is he going to get past Lasowski? Is that even a question? Hold on. Where's it at? Oh, I lost it. Oh, we lost it. Damn it. Where's it at? I lost it. Anyways, he's going to get past Lasowski. There's no way that Lasowski holds his ground there. No way. 38 is a stretch. 25 is possible. 25. Y'all think David Gravel can win 25? Hold on. Let's look at the driver points for these last couple of years. How many would 25 be in comparison? Let's see here. Sprint cars. Hold on. Oh, you know why they got the late models on the World of Outlaws? They should have just named it Extreme. So let's see here. What did Donnie, let's see, 2011. We'll go back all the way. Myers had 9 and 11. 2012. Shots had 11. Sammy had 13. Wow, look at him go. 23 by Shots, guys. 23 wins by Donnie Shots in 2013 and still lost the points championship. Look at that. What the fuck happened there, guys? Could someone tell me? Somebody tell me how Donnie Schatz won 23 races, had more top 10s and more top 5s, had less quick time, only had 3 quick times. Wow. 23 wins and lost to Darren Pittman. Back to consistency matters. This is the epitome. Holy shit. David Gravel's down here. That's when he won his race. Wow. Out of all the stats we've looked up, out of all the comparisons and blah, 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 and this is the most shocking I've ever seen. This is by far the most shocking I've ever seen. 23 wins and loses the championship. 23. This is some Jim Carrey shit. And look, the gap is so big. Oh, that made me think of cheating when I saw that the gap is so big. Okay, 26, 2014, Donnie Schatz got 26. Pittman went 14. Look at that gap there. Wow. But still, that one's crazy. How did that happen? Do I have anybody in the chat telling me how that happened? I'm still befuddled. How did this happen? Can someone tell me? Pittman loves the sprint car gods. World Outlaws have way more talented drivers, but it's, y'all. That's how Pittman won. They gave 5 extra points for quick time. Wow. Wow. That is robbery, bro. Robbery. That would make the difference, too. If they gave 5 more for quick time, jeez. What is 5 times 13? 65? Wow. That's fucked up. And look, the most quick times went to Paul McMahon. That was probably that CJB 51, wasn't it? See, I was still trying to run racetracks back in this day. I was working my way up. I wasn't paying attention to all this. 26, though. Let's see. Do we get any higher than 26? 26 in 2014, 2015. 31. Wow. 31. Shots with 31. $25 in 2016. Dude. I could see why they booed Donnie Schatz. Look at this shit. Who would want to cheer for that? 2017. This is where the Chaz comes into the scene. Oh, 2020. No, 17. I'm not there yet. This is right before I'm about to start talking about the national sprint car scene. So maybe I'm. Look at that. Look at that, though. David Gravel with 18 wins in the CJB car. Wow. That's probably a more impressive stat right there. 18 wins by the CJB number 5 for Gravel. Wow. Almost matching Donnie. Wow. 18, here's where I come. This is not yet. This is Chevy still. 19 is when I started hitting the road. $22 wins. Look at this. You got Sweet there. You got Gravel. You got Pittman. You got Shoehart. This is when I believe Shark Racing came on the road. Wow, 22 wins. And then they went to the Ford. Right? Is this the Ford year or no? Was 2019 the Ford year? When did Donnie Schatz go to the Ford, guys? Is this 2019? Sweet got 16. Schatz got 11. Gravel got 12. Shoehart with 8. Macedo had 4 in his rookie year. What's interesting is of the current Outlaws, those are the ones highlighted in red, the ones that are current. Shane Stewart went to the CJB car. Gravel went to the 41. This is the year when Gravel won the Knoxville Nationals as well. And Donnie Schatz lost the championship by just 4 points. Hold on. I want to get that. When did Donnie go to the Ford? Because 11 wins is still pretty impressive. But to go from 20, I mean, we just documented plus 20 years, plus 20 win years for 1, 2, 3, that's 30, 4, 5. 2012 was the last time he went under 20. 2011, yeah, he was only at 8. That's the So for plus 20, 5 years straight, plus 20 win seasons down to 11. I'm sure the chat knows. Let's see what the chat is saying about this. Ford was 2019 or 2020? $2020. Okay. What did it go down to in 2020? Oh, God. Oh, my God. 5 wins for Donnie in 2020. Wow. Three wins in 21. Oh, my God. '22, 5 wins. 23, 4 wins. No wonder y'all say that the fucking Ford destroyed Donnie's career. 5 single digits. He goes to the fucking Ford after winning 20 and 30 fucking races a year and then goes to single digit wins? And the best single digit win year was 2024 at 5? Dude, I would walk straight up into Ford Performance and say, take this job and shove it. Fuck you. So that's what we need. That's what we need, guys. That's the kryptonite. That says 25, but it's wrong. We need Don. If anybody's going to stop David Gravel, it's going to be that Donnie Schatz. Somebody tell that fucking team, leave the damn Ford logos on the car. Do a Justin Peck. And put the fucking Chevy under the hood. I'm starting a fucking notion now. I can't believe this. This is why they called it. This is why they say the Ford, everybody. This is why they say the Ford 22. Do we need to go down the list again? 20, 22, 20, 25, 31, 26, 23. Dude, what are we doing here? Why are we having this discussion? To 4, 5, 3, 5, 4, 5. What? Come on, somebody in the chat, agree with me, please. This is old news. This is just... Will someone in the chat agree with me that the Donnie Schatz 15 needs to throw some Chevys under the fucking hood? He went from 20-plus wins for 5 straight fucking years to 4 and 5 and 3. What the fuck are we talking about, guys? Where have you been at, Chaz? Anybody but Don was a thing for a reason. All it took was a Ford to stop him. Who knew? I know that Ford traditionally stands for found on the side of the road dead. But at this point, it means fucking found on the side of the road of your dirt career. It's fucking dead, too. That's what I'd do with the fucking Ford. Fucking shine it up real nice. Go right to the fucking executives at Ford and Misha and all these nice people. They're fucking nice. I ain't even saying it. But you run up in the Ford fucking Performance. Just bring a picture of the motor. And you look at those little fuckers with their beady eyes, and you fucking tell them, you show them this fucking picture, you're like, all right, here's what I want you to do with this thing. Here's my stats. I had 20 plus motherfucking years for 5 years straight, and then I went to 3 and 4 and 5. Okay, so what you could do, Mr. Ford, is you could take this engine right here, shine it up real fucking nice. Real nice. Turn that sumbitch sideways and stick it up your Cleveland 351 and ass. Because that's the last motor you made that was worth a damn. Not this 410. You stay to the 351s. Or your 302s, your bosses and shit. This is ridiculous. I know this is old news for y'all, but this is new news for me with the stats on my side. The stats. How are people allowing? This is the worst crucifixion of a person's career since Jesus Christ himself. What the fuck? Y'all been letting Donnie sit on a cross this long and ain't been raised in hell because y'all were mad that he won so much. Y'all were happy for the fucking Ford. It stopped the domination of the series. Hell, if the series was one guy winning 20, it'd be boring as fuck. 427, sure, but it ain't a 4-fucking-10. I don't know what the fuck people, who is doing this to, oh my God. I got a drink. I need a drink. I can't handle this. What the fuck did I just see? That's what I would say. That's what I would say. Ford wants to build an engine, huh? I'd be like Conor McGregor. Who the fuck is this guy? Who the fuck runs a Ford? I just can't believe what I am seeing. I just can't believe what I just saw. I never ran down the stats. I know this is old news for y'all and all that shit, but it ain't old news for me. Oh, my God. Golly. Is Donnie texting me? Oh, no, we got a missed message. Oh, no. What did he say? I think Donnie's mad, guys. It's not him. It's not him. What the fuck just happened? Slide a fucking Kistler in there, Donnie. Don't fucking tell anybody. Slide a Kistler in. Slide in a fucking rider or something. Fucking go into the shop and remill some heads. Put the fucking Ford head covers on there or something, you know. Don't tell anybody and go back to winning. What the fuck? I can't believe this shit. Tony just signed a $90 million contract with Mopar for NHRA. Exactly. So as much as Donnie wants to be loyal to Ford and Tony and what the big boss man says, he ain't even fucking loyal to their ass. And hell, Tony was a Chevy Performance guy first. Was he not? Was he not a Chevy Performance guy? He had his non-wing cars and all that shit. They were all Chevy Performance. They were. Casey Kane was Mopar. This is true. Unfucking believable. Speaking of unfucking believable, let's talk about the shit. Since that's all you Jerry Springer loving pieces of fucking white trash want to hear about. You just want your Jerry Springer. I've been seeing NARC all day on here. You don't care about the Kevin Woodies or Donnie and his career being destroyed or Chase Randall's hairline. Y'all just want to see Jerry's fucking Springer. Let's fucking see it. Jerry fucking Springer. That's what you fuckers want. The NARC situation at Stockton. And we're seeing a picture right here. We got to mute this or they'll flag the video. So this is a picture. This is the situation. Here's your Jerry Springer episode. There you go. Here's your Jerry Springer. Where's Broke Joe at? We're going to call Broke Joe after we review this. We're going to call Broke Joe after we review this. I have to pee, but we're going to call Broke Joe after we fucking review this. So this is from the NARC season opener at Stockton. We all know that Broke Joe was there. We also know that Tanner Holmes qualified well. And from my undercover executives, they are telling me that Broke Joe did something to the 21 car that caused it to spin out at the beginning of the race. That's what I'm being told. That's the truth. And we all know how much Broke Joe hates Tanner, and I believe it. That's why. No, I'm just kidding. But at the end of the day, in this frame you see here, DJ Neto is your leader. That's the green and blue white 88 car. Justin Sanders is running second. He is right on his Neto and ass. And there is 7 coming to 6 laps to go. And then right in front of both of them, you got the washed up, has-been, wannabe, couldn't make it 29 machine of Bud Kading as a lap car. Now, here's what we see coming after this situation. Right here, off of 4, the bottom opens up for DJ Neto. He's going to stick it in there. As he goes down there, Kading goes to block. We see it one more time. You see, Kading was going at this point. He's leaving. He's diving into the corner at this point right now. He sees Neto. He backs out of it. Now, obviously, we go back to a few more frames. Bud Kading's battling this guy. They've been racing these lap cars back here. So he's going to close that bottom off like a professional always does. Whether Bud could make it or couldn't make it, he tried to be, so he wants to be, and he's going to be a professional. So he's going to go down there and protect the line. This is what professionals do when you're racing for 18th or something. So he sees that it's Neto, backs out of it, then sticks it down onto Neto, closing it right there on the right rear. Gets into Neto just slightly, but he's closed the spot off. He has closed it. And then, unfortunately, Justin Sanders has nowhere to go due to the impending issue between your leader, DJ Neto, and the 29-lap car, Bud Kading. You see, he gets into his right rear right there, trying to close it off. So a little bit of a dirty driving tactic to, I would assume Bud Kading knows that this is the leader. And that's the only real issue here. So he tries to close it off, gets into Neto. They come stopping up. Sanders is like, what the fuck are you doing? I'm sure they're on the radio. They've probably given the cars the whole blue flag with the yellow stripe for lap cars to move over. And the lap car of Bud Kading smashes into the right rear of DJ Neto, then continuously holds the bottom side. Sanders goes into him, goes around, continues, does not come to a stop. But the caution is for the 2X of Justin Sanders. He is obviously very upset at this scenario and situation. He comes up here to let Bud Kading know he is upset about it. And the cartel says, fuck you. And now there's some warring of words between Sanders and Kading. And they do make the 2X of Justin Sanders go to the back of the field. They do make him go to the back of the field due to this incident. This is the full-time wreck. So, what did Bud Kading do right and do wrong? Now, as we've documented, there are rules for thee and rules for me. Rules for thee is we can do whatever the fuck we want until those leaders show up, and then you get told to move out of the way for the leaders. But rules for me is I get to push DJ Neto into the ground, almost spin out the leader on his left front to right rear contact. Very deadly move. NASCAR drivers and everybody suspended for pulling moves off like this by hooking people in the right rear of the car. He's hooking the leader right here, knowingly, because he knows he's there right there. I mean, Bud Kading may have been okay right here going low, But once he backs out and swings wide like that, he knows there's a leader. There's a car beside him. He can see it's an 88, a green and white car. He knows it's not the same car that he has been racing. And more than likely, most professional racers, I don't know if Bud Kading is or a wannabe, he had the opportunities. Most professional racers know the lineup. They know where they're starting. They know who's starting up front. They know who the fast guy of the night is. They know who won a heat race. They're watching the races as well as driving. They don't work on the car because they're busy watching the track, watching the races, watching the competition, seeing what they're doing. So, more than likely, Bud Kading knew that DJ Netto was a car who was up front in the field. And when he sees DJ Netto, or knew that DJ Netto was a car at the front of the field. So when he sees this car here, and you see this blue and green, they raced this car for years. They know it's DJ Netto. For him to come back and try to pinch is where I got a problem. Because who the fuck do you think you are? This is where I think it's emotionally charged when you make moves like this. Obviously, I'm not talking shit. Bud Kading is a driver who had every opportunity to go national. Silver Crown races, funding, opportunity. This was, you could say, the golden boy of the West Coast for how many years? But at the end of the day, he didn't perform. He didn't make it. As much as the fucking red carpet rolled to the make it door, he didn't have the skill to open that door and go through it. So you got to understand at this moment when Bud Kading sees DJ Netto and he's getting lapped, I would presume, at least, that there is a side of Bud Kading that is reflecting on the entire racing career, that is seeing himself get lapped. Out of all these years, all this speed, all this opportunity, I'm sitting here getting lapped. What the fuck? Fuck this. I could see somebody getting mad right here. If they are a Bud Kading, they could be pissed the fuck off that they've done all these things and they're getting fucking lapped. Fuck this guy. I'm holding my shit. It don't matter. I know that's the leader. I saw the lineups. I've watched races all. I know who is running up front. Fuck them. And due to that, Justin Sanders gets collected and spins around. Now, does he know that he was getting involved with Justin Sanders and DJ Netto's race for the lead? I don't think he ever saw the 2X in second. I don't think he ever saw Justin Sanders in this whole entire frame. At all, period. I honestly don't blame Bud Kading for Justin Sanders going around here at all, period. But the way Bud Kading raced the leaders, I'm not going to sit here and say Bud's a rookie, a novice. I'm going to judge Bud as a professional race car driver, and a professional race car driver knows his surroundings. Bud Kading's awareness level is not low. He's a very smart guy. I talked to him at Chico last year. He's a very smart guy. Very intelligent. He knows what he's doing right here. He knows who he's pinching. He knows who he's chopping. Even if it's Netto, it's the leader. Some would say this is a lack of respect. But I think this is more so a lack of reflection. Because this is anger. This move right here is anger. This is, some would say, jealousy. This is an emotionally charged move on the track. I'm the golden child. Life fast forwards, and now I'm a lapper. Fuck this shit. Fuck you. That's the emotional side I see. I could be wrong, but he knows who's there. He knows he's there. Who's that? I just backed out for it. Who's that? He knows. He's not a rookie. He knows. But I'm just talking about the psychology of the situation, something that I've studied decently well. Sanders being mad, yeah. Obviously, too bad he didn't tear down a banner. He could have kept going, right? And would have got his spot back as the leader, or second at least. The blend-in rule, who knows what the fuck that is? I mean, obviously, Dylan Bloomfield's running third here. Do you see Dylan Bloomfield in the frame? Right there around the top? Nope, he didn't even pass him. But that's just how it goes sometimes, I guess. If that's Kyle Larson and they're racing, does he get his spot back? Does all of a sudden everybody say, oh, the blend-in rule? Oh, yeah, he's made it because of the blend-in rule. And then we have a week of discussion on how there's no such thing. The rule doesn't say blend-in. I mean, we can only wonder. Like I say, too bad he didn't tear a banner down. Would have been okay then to cause the caution. Would have been okay. Okay. And then, of course, the post-race issue. I'm going to ask everybody to, if you have kids or anyone who is around who cannot listen to curse language, to turn your speakers down. This is from Rayvon.com. Of course, Broke Joe. We are going to attempt to call Broke Joe tonight and react to this situation. But this was in the pits after the incident. You see Tim Kading has came involved here for some reason. Tim Kading is the gray and black suit. You'll know who Bud Kading is when you see him. We're going to go ahead and put some audio onto this, and hopefully you can hear the situation that transpired. That's Bud Kading there yelling with the suit on.
I don't give a... Every time... I know. It's always everyone else's fucking fault. I know all you fuckers doing that, and I'm tired of all of you. So here's the thing. You want to fucking race somebody? I'm not going to race about you.
Tim Kading yelling across the way.
I'm not... We've had our issues. Everybody's had our issues. You think I'm fucking chopping you? But it don't matter. You were trying to bring that up. I know fucking you.
What?
How you fucking run away.
Joe getting told to put his phone away.
I didn't chop you. I didn't know you were there. And then you drive right into me. You drive me into fucking down. I know. You don't ever fucking run off.
Once the camera comes out, once they saw Broke Joe was filming, they didn't want to talk anymore. Once the camera came up, they didn't want to talk anymore. We'll play it again. Now, honestly, the dialect here, I don't see Tim Kading doing much. And obviously, these situations happen at racetracks. Don't get taken away or taken back by an issue on the track. Like we just saw, spilling into the pitting area, the two drivers come, want to say something to one another. All the buddies and everybody, I've been here too many times. All the buddies and all the little gang, I call them dirt gangs. All the crew members and everybody comes around. You see members from the Sanders crew here. You see members from the Kading crew here. You also see, like I said, Tim Kading. Now, it seems like Tim Kading isn't necessarily being an agitated person here, but he is bringing up some things that happened in the past between Kading and Sanders. You hear Bud saying, well, it's always everyone else's fault. Honestly, like I said, I don't think the contact between Kading and Sanders was Kading's fault, but the aggressive driving style against the leaders, like I said, I have my emotional reasons. I think that happened. But that did cause the situation to happen. We'll play it one more time so you can maybe pick up the audio.
And then you're gassing it up and you're fucking kicked up the fucking track. I don't give a... Every time... I know. It's always everyone else's fucking fault. I know all you fuckers doing that, and I'm tired of all of you. So here's the thing. I'm not going to race about you. I race. But I'm saying, I'm not... We've had our issues. Everybody's had our issues. You think I'm fucking chopping you? But it don't matter. You were trying to...
See, Tim Kading was just being very. He's honestly, Tim Kading here is trying to de-escalate the situation. He just got through saying we've all had our issues here. You know, he's kind of being an adult in this scenario. He's being the guy coming in there saying we've all had our issues here. I've had issues with you, Justin. This is all issues. They're more. It seems like the Kading crew and everybody is upset about what happened after the contact where Sanders came around. I don't know if I showed y'all that. But Sanders did come around here to Kading and get upset with him. Right here, he tracked him down. I think this is what the Kading crew is upset about. Sanders tracked him down and then slams his brakes, causing an issue. Actually, I think we did show this. But this is kind of the area where the Kading crew has the issue. And I think that's where the Kading crew or group or cartel, as Broke Joe is probably going to call it, is trying to say, hey, you didn't, whatever happens on the track happens on the track. You didn't have to do that extracurricular stuff. And you could kind of hear Tim Kading talking about that right here.
Everybody's had our issues. You think I'm fucking chopping? But it don't matter. You were trying to move Neto.
Did he just say you were trying to move Neto? He did say you were trying to move Neto. And then he said, I wasn't trying to move Neto. And then here comes the guy who knows that is mad. What? Yeah, Sanders was definitely not trying to move Neto at all. I don't know why people have a problem with the camera being on. I mean, it's just documenting what happens. It's letting people understand what's going on, why things happen, why they're happening. I don't understand the hatred towards the camera being on the scene. It's just keeping everybody honest in a way. But yeah, Kading definitely said that he was trying to move Neto. Anyway, we'll continue here.
What?
Okay, see, so that's the issue. Look, he says it right here. I didn't chop you. I didn't know you were there. See, yeah, he has the issue with the extracurriculars.
I didn't know you were there. And then you drive right into me, you drive me to fucking Neto. I know. See, fucking whatever, fucking Neto, watch the fucking video, then you'll think about maybe a different story. All I can tell you. And then you drive right into me, you drive me to fucking Neto. I know.
Opinions on this, guys? I'm curious. What are y'all's opinions on this situation? Justin was a victim in this. He made a bad choice. 007 Sanders was already turned left, sliding before any of it started. Not much grip on the high side. Bud hasn't won a NARC race. Why do y'all got to say it like that? Do we need to get Broke Joe involved? Are y'all calling for me to call Broke Joe right now? Are y'all calling for me to call Broke Joe right now? I feel like y'all want the Broke Joe version. The only fucking issue is that 29 need to get out of the way. This is true. Oh no. Oh no, we're signing in. We're signing in to the phone calling stations. Oh no, they want the Joe. They want Broke Joe. It's not loading, guys. It's not loading. They don't want Broke. It seems like the internet does not want Broke Joe. The internet does not want Broke Joe involved here, guys. The internet doesn't want Broke Joe. Justin was racing hard and ran out of room, plain and simple. That's what happened. That is what happened. Wasn't Bud's fault on Sanders spun out. He had no idea. I agree. But the way Kading raced Neto was aware And intentional. I do think he intentionally raced Neto hard and closed the gap. Intentionally. Are we getting Broke Joe on the line? Let's see here. Let's see. Are we getting Broke Joe on the line? All right, here we go. We're going to give it one go, guys. He said he don't talk on the weekdays. He's got to wake up at 5 a.m. He's got to wake up at 5 a.m. Let's see if we're doing this here. All right, here it goes. We're giving her a go. We're giving her a go for the Broke Joe call-in. Oh, no. He's not answering, guys.
Hello?
Oh, no, he answered.
Hello?
Oh, no, he said hello twice. Can you hear us?
Hello, darkness, my old friend.
Oh, no, you can't say the line, Joe. You can't do that to us. We're fragile, Joe. We're fragile.
Yeah,
Have you been watching the show, Joe? That's what we need to know.
sure.
What do you mean,
I
sure?
figured
It's a yes or a no answer here. It's just like if Kading chopped him. It's yes or no. I mean,
Yeah. I've been watching. Yeah.
opinions? I mean,
On which? Yeah, I think when Donnie went to the Ford,
oh, God.
it wasn't.
That was,
But Ricky,
I
you
can't
didn't
believe,
mention-
I've never looked at the stats like that, Joe. I didn't know it was
No,
that
no.
hard.
I don't think you mentioned that Ricky Warner left the team also right around that time.
Do you think that played just as much of a part?
It played a part. What percentage is anybody's guess, but I don't really remember the exact timing. If Ricky left the same year as the Ford, maybe someone would know that, but it was shocking, the decline of Donnie. It was a shocker.
Oh, and it looks like there's reasoning behind it. I mean, well, I'm saying the Ford, you're saying it is what it is, kind of.
No, I'm saying it was more than one thing. The Ford was the major part, but losing a crew chief of that caliber was also part of it.
Can you respond to the commenters? I have to pee, but they wanted you so bad. Some guy just said, who was the guy yelling at you? I would like to know this too. I'll be right back as quick as I can. You know how this goes.
I don't know who that guy was. It was kind of strange to just pull out a phone and start documenting it, was all I was doing. And the guy looked right at me angrily and said, shut it off, which I wasn't going to do, but I don't know who it was. I never seen the guy before. Don't know who he was. Any questions here? I guess you'll wait for Chaz to get back and I'll give you my opinion on the whole ordeal. Someone asked about Chance Gratzky. This is, I think, his second 410 race in the X1 car. He ran an outlaw race. Qualifying was very close. Just a tenth of a second between about 10 cars, and he was kind of at the end of that, so he qualified towards the back. Thought he was going to get 10th. He got passed on the last corner by Dominic Gordon. But Gratzky did beat Tanner Holmes. Why no 121 anymore? No one would sponsor. I'm just a one-man shop, one guy, and me and Justin raced for 3 years. We won 5 of 11 local 410 shows and top 7 to every outlaw show we finished, but I couldn't get anyone to help fund it. So there it goes. Joe, no passing in outlaw shows. Do they pass in California? Yeah, the real question is, how mad is Joe that Tarleton took the 121? I don't really care. If I put a car back on the track, it'll be the 11 squared. I'm going to go with 11 squared by return. I might put a car on the track next year. How did Gratzky do at Stockton? Gratzky went from 16th to 11th. How did
Are you proud of Gratzky or no?
Oh yeah. They were too tight. They lost probably a tenth on each corner in qualifying, and I don't know if anyone looked at the times, but Justin turned a .305 and Gratzky was like a .425, so he was 0.12 behind him, which was about 12 spots in the order in the threes. So he started, 16th, and he was running 10th, and Dominic Gordon got him on the last corner. He finished 11th. No, I was talking to his parents. I said, these are the races that your son needs. This is where Kyle and Rico, it was a perfect training ground race. It's the kind of race I had many years with Golubic like this. I've seen Rico do this. You're not really known. You're running in the middle of the pack, but you're racing. I was talking to Jeremy. Gratzky was in traffic the whole race. The whole race, he was racing with guys, going low, going high, getting past, passing guys. It was on-the-job training that you're only going to get out here to that intensive a level the whole race. And we'll see how Gratzky progresses after, halfway through the year. He needs about a dozen of these. Then he'll hit some races where he qualifies well. And, this is why I like California. There's groups of drivers. There's about 4 groups in that main event. There's the front group, the 5th through 10 group, the 10 through 15 group, and the back markers. And you can see where he progresses. Can he first beat, Billy Aton and the Nick Parkers? Although Nick Parker wasn't there. I was surprised at the cars that weren't there. I don't know where the 42X was. I don't know if I was right or wrong. I thought Landon Brooks was going to drive the 42X. Dominic Sells, I don't know if he's boycotting Stockton. He doesn't seem to be running Stockton anymore. I don't know. You didn't have Dom. You didn't have the 42X car. There was no Burnell. There was no Kobe Copeland. Quite a few guys missing.
Why do you think that was? Money?
I don't know. They all have different reasons. I don't know.
Well, they can't say the economy. Trump won, right? That's what they all say.
No, but the problem it does when only 25 cars shows up and you got 5 real slow cars, that the race turns into an obstacle course. Because there's B and C main cars in the main, because everyone gets in the main. It just causes kind of what we saw.
Well, what is your opinion? You obviously saw my opinion on the wreck itself.
Yeah, I had a different opinion. And then listening to your opinion, you kind of made sense too. And I don't know really what to think. I really felt that the wreck was caused by Neto. Neto was under pressure from Justin, and he knew he couldn't.
But Neto did everything right as a leader.
No. Neto jammed it in. He jammed it in kind of at a. No, you're not even listening to me. I can't even speak a sentence. I'm on the show.
Okay.
The Neto pass was not a clean pass. He was driving into the infield. Car was going into the infield because he was too sideways, and he was going to hit the infield tire. So he straightened the car out and went across and parked it in front of Bud. That's what it looked like to me and the people I talked to.
Ooh, actually, hold on. Yeah, where Neto crosses that car up, and he's in this trajectory right here. I'm just gonna, go on with what I'm saying. If he keeps that slide going, he drives right into that tractor tire. He had to avoid the tractor tire.
Straighten the car. He's going to straighten the car and go across in front of Bud, and then park it.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is the only reason he straightened up and went across Bud is because he was going straight towards that tractor tire. Look,
that's right.
If he doesn't move, he hits the tractor tire and puts it into the racing surface.
Yeah, because it was a wild pass. It was an out of control pass because he was feeling the heat from Justin. It was an overly aggressive, sloppy pass, and he put himself. I put zero blame on Bud. Bud had nothing to do with what happened. Bud was. You were kind of pointing out, and Justin felt Bud kind of. I don't know. I'm kind of.
I was pointing out the emotional, psychiatric side.
We'll get to that. We'll get to that. But before you,
This was
you broke
Neto's
it
fault.
down,
No, you're right. I haven't looked at it that way, but when he crossed that fucking car up, he was going right to that tractor tire into the infield.
yeah, and to save hitting the infield, he got out of the gas. He'll straighten the car up. Look at the car straightens up, Neto. He'll be going straight, right there. Neto's straight.
Yeah,
And Bud,
right there.
Bud, I don't think. Well, this could be a difference of opinion. I don't think Bud did any dirty driving or did anything wrong.
Now, the only argument for that is most of the time, we'll put most of the time in this situation where the leaders have entered lap traffic, they're actively on the radio saying, leaders are on you, move high, or they're throwing the blue flag with the yellow stripe. You see this other lap car is out of the way completely.
You're saying in a sprint car race, there's people in the booth telling them where a car's coming? I've never heard this.
No, they'll tell you leaders actively behind you. I've been in the booths. They'll say leaders closing. Well, basically, you're conveying the same message that the flag is doing. So more than likely in this scenario, you've seen that before, at least I hope, where the flagman's yelling or flagging the blue flag with the yellow stripe for the lap cars to move over.
I've never seen that at a NARC race. Can you see the flag stand when they go by it?
Oh, he's got something in his hand.
Well, I mean, the Neto car flashes.
He's got something in his hand. He is waving something. But I'm simply saying what I think Neto did here is he's like, all right, if I stick my nose in here, Bud's going to flare like most lap cars. Like that guy, I don't know who this fucking other dude is. What's his name? Lackey or something?
No. But let's get back to Bud. I think Bud just catches a car at the corner of his eye, and Bud flinches and turns to the right to save a collision.
And
I think Bud just instinctively, a car flashes to his inside. The car is with the seat. Bud saves the collision by veering to the right. And then Bud just naturally wants to go to the bottom because that's the line.
That is the line.
Bud straightened his car out to avoid a collision.
But at the same time, why are you trying to run your line where you know that it's an active leader right there? That's all I would say. Because most of the time, your job as a lap car right now is to get the fuck out. And this is a debate because some people say, no, fuck that. Lap cars are racing too. Run them hard. I mean, it's a debate.
Yeah, but we're stopping and pausing.
Yeah.
For Bud Keating, this is all happening in a half a second. He sees a car, the car flashes in front of him, he turns down to get to the line. I don't think Bud does anything wrong here.
Okay.
Now Justin kind of felt Bud came down on him.
It would have had to have been unknowingly though.
Yeah, when you watch the pit conversation, everything I heard Bud say, except Joe's a jerk off, everything else was correct.
Well, and that's why I said when Bud backs out of it the first time, he knows that's DJ Neto. And he also knows, as a professional wannabe, whatever driver he is, he also knows that more than likely that is the leader of the race. And he also knows more than likely.
Why can't he tuck behind the leader? He don't know where second place is.
No, but he knows if he tucks behind the leader, he's definitely impeding into the race progress. That's why you have the blue flag with the yellow stripe, to get out of the way of the leaders. That's what that is for.
Yeah, but they're lapping guys every lap. They've been waving the lap the last 10 laps of the race.
I understand.
They're not doing that.
I understand. I just think maybe Justin and everybody is mad at Bud Keating for, once you saw DJ Neto's car get the fuck up the track. That's
yeah. I can see in the pit conversation. It sounded to me like everybody had a valid point.
Yeah, I don't think Tim Keating was an antagonist here. I think he was very he was
the only thing that kind of made me chuckle about these guys who've raced together for 15 years they started the conversation talking about the incident that just happened on the track, and it seemed to me like an old married couple. The longer they talked, the farther in time they went back.
Right.
Well, this was the conversation, and Bud's saying, you've crashed guys for 15 years, and Justin will say, you've been chopping me for 5 years, and Tim gets in there saying, well, you raced me this way. It was kind of...
Married couple.
Yeah, I don't... Okay, now let's get to the psychology of it, which I thought you were pretty good at. Justin, I don't think I'm being a homer by saying is the best guy out there. I don't know. It's my opinion. It's what it looks like.
Well, most people
Nettie.
say. I mean, Dirt Tracker said it, so it has to be true.
It has to be. He's trying to win, and he wants to win, and he's an emotional guy, and he puts a lot into it.
And this is his. This is his living. It's Danny Dietrich. He's the Danny Dietrich of the West Coast, technically.
He lost thousands of dollars, possibly, because he's wound up. He's frustrated. The Bud story is kind of puzzling, because I don't really know why he's lost all his speed. I don't know. I don't think they know. It is kind of confusing, because if you go back to Stockton last year, the finale, when Justin got Macedo with a few to go, at the checkered flag, one more lap, he was going to lap Bud. And then they had the banquet, and Bud made a big emotional speech at the banquet, kind of feeling he's letting the team down. And
he was retiring, I thought.
No, I never heard that. But then he comes back I think there was frustration. I think Bud... I don't know what's going to happen to Bud. I don't know if they can turn this around. I mean, the Katings are legendary.
Well, hold on. Out of everything I said earlier, what was I wrong about? Wasn't he the golden boy of California for years?
No, he left here very early.
Well, I know, but that's what I mean. Like, Bud Kating was given every opportunity and presented everything to, as I said earlier, given the red carpet to the door of making it, and couldn't make it.
Yeah, I think there's an element to Bud's frustration.
Right. That's what I was saying.
That what I was talking to someone, and I said, what was strange is the conversation in the pits was not proportionally... It was proportionally more heated than really what happened on the track. It's like there was underlying issues.
Right.
Because what happened on the track was, I guess you could just say, a race and deal. I mean, I think Neto kind of caused it, and Bud and Justin got hung up in it. But the conversation, I don't know. I mean, I thought Tim had valid points, but I didn't understand Tim talking about Neto. Tim was running in the mid-pack when this happened. He wouldn't have seen it, but he was referencing how Justin was racing Neto. I don't know how that...
Yeah, how did he say? Why did it get to him saying you were trying to turn Neto? Like, why is Tim... Hold on. How does Tim Kating, where was he running? 10th or something?
Yeah,
he wasn't even. He wasn't in the top 10 according to the.
Okay.
He was running. Let's see. He was running 11th, and Bud was running 17th. So how does he have an opinion of what happened on the track? In a way, how can he say that you were trying to turn Neto? Why would you even say that? That makes no sense.
Well, the only thing I can try to surmise from it is, if you remember the very, very first race of last year, Neto crashed Justin at Chico when Justin was running third. And I think I've tried to bring this to light in being on your show. When you see an incident on the track, I know the viewers see it and have their opinion, But I try to bring up kind of the history that all these guys have raced together for 15 years, and sometimes it adds a little. Maybe you can. I think you see it different when you know the history of how they
the players of the game.
Yeah, you'll say, well, that just looked like this guy hit that guy, and I'm going, yeah, but you weren't there 2 years ago when that guy hit that guy. I mean, there's more. There's more to the hatred. I don't want to say hatred. There's more to the animosity towards Justin than just what happens on the track. There's a lot of, you know, he won the championship in someone else's playground. I don't know.
Well, and this was a big hit for the championship, right?
Well, I don't think Justin's planning on running the championship because it overlaps Calistoga with Skagit.
Yeah, I know. That's the big kicker. That is
Someone
the big
said,
kicker.
Someone said, why did Chico have a small car count? Yeah, we were surprised there was only 26 cars at Chico. There was only 14 cars at Marysville, and there was only 25 cars here. This does not look good, these car counts.
I thought Trump was going to fix it.
This is a complicated issue. You're talking about drivers on the way up, drivers on the way down, the old guard, the new guard. You're talking business. You're talking businesses. Justin now does FK Shock. Skating does FK Shock. It's intertwined in a lot of different ways. Not just,
okay.
You know, and I don't, you know, as far as I know, Justin gets along fine with Bud. They buy parts from Katings. You know, Demo buys the rear ends, tires.
It was very interesting with me and Bud at Chico last year. It was an interesting conversation, but yeah.
Yeah, you've never told me what was said there. Someone said my thoughts on Tanner. They want my thoughts on Tanner Holmes?
Oh no, we can't talk about Tanner Holmes right now. We can't do that. They're not ready for it. Because what I was told that you did something to the 21 car before we rode out for the heat race. I don't know if it's true.
You wanted me on the show last week, and I said, let's wait a month till something happens. Of course, a day later something happened, but.
Well, I mean, Tanner did he qualified. He was ready. What? I don't know what happened in the turn one, but
it looked to me like I think Tanner made a miscalculation. Bloomfield was on the outside at the start, and when they got to the flag stand, Tanner's right front was kind of equal with Bloomfield's left rear. Bloomfield had almost a car length on him, maybe 3/4 of a car on him.
Yeah.
And Bloomfield was just, and the bottom line was the preferred line. So slightly past the flag stand, Bloomfield started easing down, and it seemed to catch Tanner kind of by surprise, I guess. And it made contact with his right front just enough where he spun, which wouldn't have been the worst thing. And then Angelique Bell came by and plowed into his left front and DNF'd him from the race.
Yeah.
So,
were you impressed with this qualifying run?
No, I mean, it was okay. I mean, what was he? I don't even know. Was he fifth quick or something? Sixth
he was
quick?
on the pole.
Okay. Yeah, but they invert.
I know that, but at that point,
1, 2, 3. I mean, like I said, the qualifying was so close. There were 10 cars within 1/10 of a second. So I don't know, just the luck of the draw almost where you close. But no, with Holmes, I was watching him in the main. He started 20th. He didn't really do anything. He wound up 13th.
Yeah.
But like four guys dropped out. So he passed 3 cars.
Yeah, I thought he would. I thought he would have did better than that. Yes.
Like I think Tim went from 21st to 6th or 7th, and Caleb Montgomery went 15th to 5th or 4th, 15th to 4th maybe.
Are you changing your opinion on Caleb Montgomery?
What was my opinion?
I believe when we brung him up before, you said you would put him in the 121, but he's too lazy or something. He was
No,
too worried
no.
about his flash. He's too worried about trying to be a Tanner Holmes. You don't like those guys.
No, there's 121 people watching right now.
That's
but,
fine. That's that's minuscule.
No,
You know, I mean,
I think Caleb is at the end of last year and the start of this year, he's now consistently right behind the elite guys.
okay. So this would be a really good question for you in saying that. Who do you think is a better race car, a sprint car driver? How about that? Caleb Montgomery or Tanner Holmes?
It depends on the track.
Oh, hold on now.
Depends on the track.
You think Tanner Holmes is better than Caleb at some facilities?
Sure. If you go to Knoxville and Tanner's travel all over the country, I don't know if Caleb's actually raced out.
Well, no, okay. Well, but you know this. So you can say, okay, if Caleb has those same opportunities, he does better. Who is better, Caleb Montgomery or Tanner Holmes as a sprint car driver? I understand you're saying, okay, Tanner's went and ran and done things. Caleb hasn't. But you also have watched the same guys on the same tracks. And when you're talking about who's the better driver of the car, are you putting Caleb Henry above or below a Tanner Holmes at Chico, at the same places?
Caleb Montgomery, not Caleb Henry.
Well, you know why I could get that confused. Caleb Montgomery, sorry. Caleb Montgomery or Tanner Holmes.
I'd say I'll say it's too close to call right now. I'm going to cop out. Well,
wow.
Here's an interesting question. Someone says, Joe, who's taking out Sanders next year? I want to bring this point up. When Justin went out there with Kevin Swindell, he had no issues. When he drove the Macri car, he didn't have run-ins all through the country. There was no run-ins.
Right.
He comes back here, can't get one race in.
Right.
So I see a lot of comments where people say Sanders is a complainer and a whiner, but he's the one who's on the short end of the stick. You'd rather have the little midget robots that Spike likes, or do you want a guy who wears his emotion on his sleeve and he's giving it his all and he thought he could win and the chance was taken away? Of course he's going to be upset. You don't want him
have
upset?
to be. If you're not upset, you're not human.
I don't understand what these people want. This is what you got. This is his personality that got him where he got. He's not going to change. And when he feels Bud kind of came down, and I didn't see it that. I kind of disagree.
Do you think that's the history with them that causes that opinion?
Yeah, because there was that race at Hanford, the Twin 20s, where Justin, I think, won the first one and had to start at the back, and then he raced Bud for about 4 laps, and Bud was chopping him off. And there was that video I put up where Justin won the overall title of the Maury Williams Twin 20s and stopped on the front straightaway, and Bud ran fourth, and he stopped. And remember, I had that video, why is the fourth place car stopping?
Yeah.
And do you see that in Outlaws, that the fourth place car stop and argue with someone in the top 3? Have you seen that?
No, it's usually not happening. Somebody just said, are you going to the races or just watching on Flowbroke, Joe? I thought we had the video from the pitting area from Ravon.com.
I went to, yeah, that was me. I was at this race.
And you put your well-being on the line. It's scary sometimes when you're filming and a person from a group of 10, say, why are you fucking filming? That's a very intimidating position.
It's a Chaz-like position. Well, I didn't feel I was doing anything wrong. I'm just documenting.
No, you weren't. I'm not saying you were, but you're in a position where you're like, oh fuck, what could happen next?
Well, this reminds me that the Jim Allen.
Yep.
I'm surprised. I don't understand what happened to Cali Dirt. He wasn't at this race, and Jim Allen can tell him, "Hey, don't put the video up, or we won't let you film." But I don't believe in censorship. I don't believe in censorship. I'm here to try to report what happened. I don't know when I did that whether it was going to be good or bad. I just want the truth of what it is.
Why do they not want the truth out? That's the point.
Well, and also I'm pointing out that I kind of thought Justin was in the wrong getting on Bud's case, but when you're in the car, it happens so fast. That's what I'm saying. I don't. Yeah, we can sit here in a chair and stop it and pause it and stop it and pause it, but I don't think Bud did nothing wrong. And when I heard Bud in the conversation talking to Justin, I don't think Bud said anything wrong. I think everything Bud said was right. I didn't know you were there. I'm just racing, and I thought Neto caused the chain reaction. There is also, should Justin have seen trouble ahead and maybe went outside him? I don't know. I don't know. It happens so fast. I mean, they're lapping guys every corner. There's cars all. If you watch that race, it's happening fast. They're going fast. It was hooked up. It's fast. Bang, you make it.
Well, and they know it's closing in. And, they've been out there for a while. And if Sanders sees a guy, click a lap car off, he's thinking, I got to get him too. Now we can't wait.
He has to. I don't know what to tell you. It was just unfortunate for Justin and for the fans. It was an exciting battle. Cars look pretty equal.
Yeah. Yeah. Do you think David Gravel will pass Wolfgang?
How many does he need?
34 more? Or no. Yeah, 33 more. 34, 33, but 34 to be safe. There's 90 races. I mean, there's 80-something races left. I mean,
he looks pretty stout.
How you going to beat that, Joe? People are calling me crazy. I had Jeremy Elliott call me, you're an idiot. They're going to get fast. I'm like, I'm sorry.
No, you're from this generation, what you saw yesterday. A week ago, you had Tanner Holmes nominating California.
No, I'm not from that generation, Joe. I'm seeing a car and a team only get better and everybody else figuring it out.
No, but you had Tanner Holmes in the Tarleton car dominating California 3 days ago on your show.
Yeah, well, I mean, Angelique Bell had to end it. So, I mean, that's fine.
No, he started 20th. He ran to 13th. Where's the dominant? What now? Now what? That was a 410 race.
I do think Tanner Holmes needs to see the front to be the front, if that makes sense.
But you actually said when he won the 360 race, well, everybody was there. I go, no, Becker wasn't there. Tim Kading wasn't there. There's a lot of guys. Kobe Copeland can come out and beat. I mean, California's a lot harder to win at than the country realizes.
Oh, I mean, I've said that. I mean, I'm not. I'm just trying to make sure that the Broke Joe hate of Tanner Holmes goes to hell, and we whoop Broke Joe's ass. That's what I'm talking about.
I don't hate him. I don't hate anybody.
You want your daughter to marry him. We know.
I actually had the thought going to the track. If I saw Tanner, I said we should do a pre-race video together.
Oh God, you're as bad as me. Come on, Joe.
I thought it would be funny. I didn't happen to see him.
Oh, I thought he would have tried to find you. Fuck, his mom wants to whoop your ass. I mean, come on.
I never saw. I just thought it would be funny.
Did you have any fans? Are you Broke Joe? Did you have any of them? No.
What do you mean fans?
Like, did anybody see you and like, hey, are you Broke Joe?
No, all the people who know me, and there's quite a few people I visit with, but there was no stranger.
No one talked about the show. They don't know about you being on the show. This is all just underground, you're saying.
I don't know. I don't know who. I always find it interesting that anybody would care of anything I say at all.
Well, I mean, Kyle Larson did refuse to sign your tickets because of it. I'm just saying.
I saw somebody sent me at one of his NASCAR races. He did an autograph session before the race.
Wow. Wow.
Yeah, no, I don't.
So your appearance on the show, no one knows about, is what you're saying.
I don't know. All I know is I maybe have some Chaz paranoia that sometimes when I'm walking by a car that I don't really know the crew and the guys, and they're kind of looking at me, I'm thinking, do they know like I'm Broke Joe from the Chaz show, or they just I don't. Sometimes I start putting. I don't really know.
Well, I mean, I could feel, you could call it paranoia, but I am this guy with like 45 million views a year. And maybe they don't know my name, but they see my face. So I don't think it's paranoia when I walk by a crew and they all like head break their fucking neck looking at me
Somebody
as I walk
said,
by.
I want the video. Find him in turn 4 before the race. You know, I sent you a video of Tanner Holmes' T-shirt trailer. After qualifying, I went up in the
It was
stands
empty?
I didn't see one T-shirt sale in 20 minutes. Maybe it was. I just hit a slow time. I don't know. I'm just reporting what I saw. If I'd have seen 30 people in line, I'd tell you I saw 30 people in line. But I didn't see any. Maybe people already bought. I don't know. I saw a T-shirt trailer and I didn't see anybody in line. 20 minutes.
Tanner is good. Let's try and stay honest. Is it true? Is Tanner a good race car driver?
I was thinking about that. Where'd I go? I rode my bike to the bank and back.
That's a lot of
And it was
money you're
entering with a
carrying on a bike, Joe. I wouldn't trust San Jose or
No checks.
Fremont.
I had checks and an envelope in my hand riding the bike to the bank.
You made it
But-
past the coffee shop with the strippers, you're saying. The bunny place or
Yeah,
whatever.
that's on the other side of the street, and the homeless people, yeah.
That's where Joey
coffee-
has hooked you up multiple times. We know why you go to Reno. Don't tell the
I've never
truth.
been over there. I've never been there. I don't buy coffee. There's a Starbucks I've never been in. But
Oh,
yeah, there is a little
bunny.
like a hut where girls
Yeah, where
sell
girls are
stuff
half
and
naked. Yeah, Joey fucking owns the place.
they wear bikini tops.
Is Joey still
Yeah.
alive? I need to know this. Is he okay?
I took him he went to the races with me.
Is he okay, though? I worry about Joey.
Is he okay in what form?
I mean, when I went to his house, I tried to pick up the place, and he said, don't worry about it. I was like, Joey, we can't have you staying in a place like this. He's like, oh, don't worry about it. It's what my brother does. I have a soft spot in my heart for Joey Bats. You know, I do. So he knows this.
Joey's okay. I'm buying a Tanner shirt right now because of this.
I'm gonna screenshot
Slandered,
this.
dude.
Hold on. Let me screenshot
No,
this.
this guy says because of this slander, Joe. No, I sent the video. I'm just telling you what the video. There was nobody in line.
I'm sending this
don't wanna,
screenshot to Tanner Holmes' mom right now. See, Joe ain't that bad. He's selling y'all shirts.
Someone said, who's taking Sanders out next? Well, it's a high limit race. He won't have an issue. You mean at the next NARC race?
So that would be my next question. Do you think that a high limit driver will have the points lead, or will a California driver have the points lead leaving California? Now, obviously, Paris and even Bakersfield is a middle ground, right? I mean, they don't really run 410s much at Bakersfield or Paris at all, period. I called it earlier like a Southern California swing because they don't really go to Tulare. But outside of that, it's Paris and Bakersfield. So do you think that a NARC driver could potentially have the points lead by the time they leave?
I don't know. I'm sure Dom must be going, and Justin's going, and I don't know if Golubic's going, but I don't know if Tim Kading's going. So I don't know. Yeah, it could happen, but I doubt it. I mean, Sweet.
You're only saying Sweet, right?
Well, the question is, will there be some NARC guys in the top 5 in the points? Enrico's going to be there. Justin's never run Vegas. Justin's never run Paris, and he runs Bakersfield once a year. So there's no home field advantage.
Vegas is a curveball. I don't know who's been there recently, but
recently, when was the last sprint car race they held there?
Oh fuck! It had to be that ARCA night. They did like a ARCA World of Outlaws Tando. I think Donnie won it.
10 years ago?
I think. Let me see.
Someone said Joey Bats has never been right.
Why would you say that about Joey?
Because this guy probably knows him.
You can't. Well, I mean, High Limit's doing a good job. I'm trying to find something about the last. Kading was good in 2012. Hold on, let's see.
Tim?
Yeah.
That's 13 years ago, Chaz.
Yeah, I know. I'm trying to find. Yo, Shots Bright in Las Vegas. No, that was 2013.
Joe, is Zorba's still around? I don't think so.
2017. It looks like 2017. Donnie Shots. Let's see here. It looks like 2017 though. Donnie Shots. Let's see here. Rico was second. Third was Schuhart. Fourth was Brian Brown. Fifth was Shane Stewart in the car you love so much because it destroyed yours. And Brad Sweet was seventh. I'm trying to see anybody else. Brent Marks was there, 12th. Yeah, not seeing anyone who's going to be there. Clyde Knipp. Oh, my God. Clyde Knipp was there in 22nd. A good lap car. Willie Croft was 25. Kerry Madsen went fast time with a 14.228.
Someone said that was Holmes' first time. So are we going to give Tanner a mulligan every time he goes to a new track?
Oh, no. You are getting them upset. You can't be fucking saying this. Chaz, what about the mom connection you have with Mr. YouTube? I don't know. My mom has been dead for a long time.
Mr. YouTube you're talking about Tanner Holmes' mom.
Oh, I mean, nothing really. I just ran into her. I mean, I've ran into her a couple times. But Chili Bo was the last. She's actually, if the lawsuit goes to court, she'll be a witness.
I've never tried iRacing. I don't like iRacing. I don't know.
Tanner Holmes' mom was there when Caitlin Larson ran up on me and rubbed it in my face about Kyle winning at Chili Bowl. So she was the aggressor, Joe.
No, I was thinking about how long has Tanner Holmes been running a sprint car? Is this like his 5th year?
That's a good question.
I mean, is he going to be 22? I mean, he's been out there since he was 16. Someone was saying Gratzky didn't do a good job. I don't think Gratzky has 40 sprint car races in his whole life yet.
According to Tanner Holmes' website, Tanner Holmes is from Jacksonville, Oregon, and is a 21-year-old outlaw kart champion and sprint car driver. He has been racing since he was 5 years old. In 2017, 2019, first of all, Joe, he's a believer in Christ. and a racer dedicated to all areas of the sport. Tanner's future plans are to continue to his racing dreams. It looks like
Do we know what his dream is?
I don't know. To exist? It's pretty hard
Well,
to
you've never
exist.
asked him. You never asked him what his ambition is to get to.
Well, his most memorable moment is running top 3 with the World of Outlaws. His favorite driver is Kyle Busch. It's not saying when he started racing sprint cars, though.
You got to go to Sprint Source and look it up.
Oh, no. Really?
You're going to make me do research on your show?
No, I mean, I'm typing it in as fast as you could tell it. And then what, we search Tanner Holmes, or what do we do here?
Yeah, go to drivers, go to Holmes, go to the full schedule and see how far back. You never been on Sprint Source?
Yes, I've been on Sprint Source. Tanner Holmes. Schedule results, right?
Yeah, they'll give you this year. Then down below, they have all the years. I mean, go back to like
It looks
20,
like 17 is when they have them racing.
Yeah, but that's probably using micros. Jump to like 2020 and see. If
It says 360 wing. Sportsman.
17?
Yes.
He ran a 360 sprint car 8 years ago?
He finished
enough.
second in the dash, second in the heat, and second in the main event, his first 360 event at
To who?
Southern
Who beat him?
Oregon Speedway.
Who beat him?
Bailey Hibbard.
Oh, Bailey Hibbert, yeah. So, what year was that?
2017.
God, that's 18, 19, 20. That's 7 years ago he was in a sprint car.
There was only 9 cars.
But I'm saying so far, in 410 racing head-to-head, Chance Gratzky's up 1-0.
I mean, that's a pretty good race right there. He ran the Sportsman's. This was before the 360. He started 11th, finished 3rd behind Tyler Thompson and Rick Ashley in a 16-car, 17-car field.
Well, see, here's what I was thinking about when I was riding my bike. I thought, Tanner has raced long enough where if he was going to be one of the elite guys in the sport,
He would have already been.
that's true, but I was wrong on Brent Marks. I saw Brent Marks run the Outlaw Tour, and I go, this guy, why is he even out here? He's never going to be good. And then he proved me completely wrong. So,
Where, though?
you don't think Brent Marks is a top 10 driver in the country?
Where did Brett Marks prove you wrong? That's all I'm asking.
Well, didn't he win the King's Royal? Didn't he win like 500, 600 grand one year?
Yeah.
I mean, well, that's proven me wrong. I mean, he was a mid-pack outlaw guy, and I go, he ain't going anywhere. And 3 or 4 years later, he was almost the top earner in the country. I said, wow, I couldn't have been more wrong. So even though I'm usually right, I'm not always right.
Well, I mean, but and that's what my issue was earlier when we were talking about the High Limit Championship. He goes ghost a lot.
Yeah.
There's a lot of times
Well,
with
I'm
Brent
not-
Marks, like last year, I mean, he's B-maining.
How many wins did he have?
Last year?
Yeah.
Let's see.
No, but I'm saying Brent Marks is a top 10 driver in the country. Is that accurate?
I don't know if I'm putting him there.
Well, he had years where he was a top 10 driver. Maybe last year he wasn't, but didn't he win like 200 grand in a week? Once didn't he win
He
like
did.
the King's
Well,
Royal?
last year on the High Limit Tour, he had 3 wins. I would have
Where'd he finish?
assumed him to do more than that.
Where did he finish in the points?
He finished 4th,
Well, it sounds like
ahead
an
of
off
Corey
year.
Day. I mean, if you consider Corey Day good, I mean he's fucking looking like a bum in ARCA.
Did you watch the ARCA race?
Clips.
Yeah, I was watching it.
He didn't look good.
He got lapped.
Yeah. Yeah,
he got
did.
the lucky dog to put him back on the lead lap, but he got lapped. He was running 12th.
Is Corey Day going to be the new Brad Sweet?
I don't know how much time do they give him?
Right.
How many races is if he struggles? I don't remember Larson and Bell getting lapped.
No, they won. They lapped Fields. Fucking Larson was lapping people, winning.
I mean, don't they have a plan for Corey to run nationwide full time next year? But what? I don't know. I think it comes. I'm just guessing here from my shop. It's probably more of a personality. How does he work with the engineers? How does he work with the crew guys? Is he serious about this? Is he putting in his time on the simulator? Is it? I'm sure they have meetings. Hendricks is having meetings on this stuff. Is he a guy that? I mean, he had the raw talent in the sprint car, but does it translate? Is he the right guy? I don't know the answer to that. Nobody does yet. Someone's saying you have a crush on Tanner's mom.
Who, me? No.
Oh, man.
No. I mean, if I got drunk enough, I wouldn't say no, but if she's married, I'm saying no, even if I'm drunk. So I don't cross lines of infidelity. I'm not. My name is the Chaz, not Tyler Courtney.
He's married now. Is that going well?
We'll find out on OnlyFans soon enough, I'm sure.
All right. Well, I think you're done with me. I mean, is there anything else to discuss?
I mean, are you done?
Yeah, because I have noticed, and viewers have pointed this out, like the longer I stay on the show, the worse it gets.
It does. It does. But my only question, I don't know if it's a question more than it's a request. Because we tried to do the doo-wops, we've done the country, we've done the rock. What style of music would you request a song for me to make? Did you like the Carson Macedo song?
Well, we pointed this out. I don't like the
Carson Macedo song was different. Continue, but
I don't like computerized music. If you just had a guitar and played the song and sang it, I like to hear an unplugged version.
That's not the question. You diverting piece of shit. What style of music would you want me to do? Like I
don't believe in styles. Get
Elvis Presley style. Would you like some Queen? Some Kid Rock? I mean,
just, if you have talent, you walk out with an acoustic and you play the song, and I'll tell you if you're good or not.
That doesn't equate anymore, Joe. We're talking about modern music.
Yeah, you don't understand.
I've explained this to you, Joe.
No, you're just listening to what the mainstream pushes. You don't understand all the genres that are out there and what people are all listening to. You're listening to what teenage girls are listening to.
No, there's a new genre out there. It's not a genre, but it's underground. There's like some guy out of Detroit that can really do some.
Wait a minute. Someone asked, will Gratzky win a race this year? He's already won a race this year. He won his first race, the Stockton 360 race.
Oh, God.
Okay, here's my musical question to see if you know anything. I ask you one question. Do you know who Billy Strings is?
I would assume he plays a guitar since he has strings in his name, but no.
If you don't know who Billy Strings is, you're so out of touch with who the great musicians of this era are.
And what era are you talking about would be the question at this point.
Right now, today, Billy Strings sells out everywhere he goes in America. He's one of those respected. He plays every style. I've seen he's a bluegrass kid. He plays metal. He does Zeppelin covers. He'll do the Grateful Dead. He'll do Jackson Brown. He'll do Bill Monroe. He'll do he can play everything. He's a guitar genius. Anybody out there, put in Billy Strings. All
right, we're putting it in right now. We're about to play the music right now for everyone to hear.
Put Billy Strings.
Billy Strings dust in a baggie, so he's supporting.
No. Billy Strings with Tommy Emmanuel, Working Man Blues. Two of the greatest guitar players on the planet, jamming
what do you want me to
together.
put in? What do you want me to put in?
Billy Strings, Tommy Emmanuel, Working Man Blues. Just put Billy Strings and Tommy, Working Man Blues. That's the kind of stuff I listen to.
Well, it has to do with Working Man Blues, I'm assuming.
Well, I think that's a Merle Haggard song. I'm not sure.
It's 5 years old. I don't know why this is relevant.
Billy Strings.
All right, here we go.
That's not the song.
That's what it says. This is them right here.
It's not Working Man Blues.
It says, what do you mean? It says it. This guy looks like he does fentanyl for a living. What?
Not listening. I'm trying
I drink my beer in the evening.
There you go. These two guys. This is musicianship. This ain't Taylor Swift.
Hold on. What? What do you want to say? I don't want you to get drowned out by the music. We're playing it loud.
This is the sprint cars of music. This is pure talent. This is pure top-notch musicianship talent here. This isn't studio magic. This isn't pushing something on the public that is average.
Working Man Blues. Here comes a working man.
So are you talking about a guitar player or a performer?
Who's performing on the guitar? What are you talking about? Oh, this guy pointed out Billy Strings and Martin King.
I mean, and guitar players are a dime a dozen. You know,
no, they're not. This is the best in the world. A dime a dozen.
There's a lot of good guitar players, Joe.
No, they're not.
Yes,
not
there
this
is.
Good. No, there's not. You don't know what you're. See, once again, you're ignorant.
I'm not being ignorant. No, I've seen a lot of guys can rip a fucking guitar to shreds. There's a lot of good guitar players.
No, these are two of the best in the world. I don't know what you're. Tell me who's better than this. Who are top notch. This is the sprint car racing of music, Chaz. It gets no respect from the general public.
All I'm looking at is two guys who have too much callus on their fingers and are basically causing arthritis at an early age.
That's right, because you're ignorant. You don't understand musical talent.
Okay.
You think some rapper walking around with some pre-recorded profanity-laced computer music is talent.
Okay.
That's all. It's a difference of opinion.
Hold on. No. You're not getting away with this. Hold on. I am curious. Do you think... Hold on. Let me see if it's on my page or not. There was something... I want you to hear it. I want you to hear it if I can find it. This was good. I'm curious on your opinion. Go ahead. Continue. Sorry.
The minute I hear a drum machine and computer music, I shut it off. That's all.
So you don't appreciate frontmen?
That has nothing to do with what I just said.
No,
I said if I
well, yeah, it does, because frontmen don't play the guitar the best; they perform the best.
Are they fronting? Is it Robert Plant fronting Led Zeppelin? Is it Bon Scott
No, I
fronting
mean,
AC/DC?
well, I'm just saying, like the best.
Some guy playing a record doing karaoke. What are you talking about? Is he in a band?
No, it's not karaoke.
What's what computer music is?
Computer music.
I don't want to hear computerized music. If a band isn't playing it, I'm not interested. That's all. I'm making it very clear. If a band can't go up and play it, I don't care. If you're going to be up there with your computer and you're scratching a record and you guys are, I don't care. I want to see the Beatles. I want to see Merle Haggard. I want to see Johnny Cash. I want to see AC/DC. I want to see Led Zeppelin. I want to see Billy Strings. Go up on stage. Show me what you can do.
So your opinion of like Eminem or somebody who's really going at it, this is a joke.
Zero. To me,
no respect.
Zero. Could
Why?
care less about Eminem.
Why?
Because the few songs I heard didn't have anything in it that was interesting to my ear.
Okay.
Was it all profanity laced? Was it all anger? Was it all I'm a tough guy? Was it all computer music? What instrument does Eminem play? What instrument does he play? A piano?
He plays lips.
He's not a musician. He's an artist. They have to call themselves artists.
Okay, so then what's the difference between an artist and a musician to you?
Musician can play an instrument. That's the fact.
But if Eminem can play, so Eminem will play like a chord. Hold on, Eminem will play like a chord on a guitar, for instance.
Can he go? Has he performed on stage with a guitar solo?
I'm not sure on that, but what I'm saying is like he can play a instrument, trap that instrument into, like you say, electronics, and then make something that sounds good out of that. You're saying even though well, and then lay his vocals on it that makes it sell, I guess. You're saying that even though he can play the music like a musician, that since he trapped the music or the loop and made another track out of it to then put his vocals on, that he's not a musician, he's just an artist.
That's the definition. Okay. I'm not saying it. They have to call themselves artists because they can't play an instrument. Dr. Dre and Jay-Z, they're called artists because they can't play anything. I didn't make that definition up.
Well, I mean, they're playing the sounds that you hear. They're just mixing it to the point where
they can't go on stage and play it. It's pre-recorded, Chaz.
There are some songs that they do actually play. Not all of them, though.
Show me Eminem going on stage with a piano and singing a song where he plays it, or a guitar, or having a guitar. I don't know. It's a difference of opinion. It's not what I like. My ear doesn't like what I think's phony. It sounds phony to me. It sounds made up. It sounds concocted because they don't have talent.
Yeah, my fingers hurt.
Right.
It feels like the tip.
That's what it sounds like. It's NASCAR. It's people with money manipulating something in a studio that's not real to my ear. When Johnny Cash goes out there with a guitar and sings "I Walk the Line," that appeals to me.
Okay.
Because I see him doing it and I hear his voice. There's not effects on his voice. It's one guy. When Neil Young goes up and plays, or any of the people I listen to, when I hear a computer, and I go, well, the guy don't have the ability to do it, so he has to have a computer do it.
Well, I mean, I can play guitars with my rap songs, so fuck you, Joe.
Well, no, then do a Carson Macedo song remake, unplugged with the acoustic. Play the whole song and sing it on the guitar. Then
we can talk. Then we can talk.
That's just me. I'm an old man.
People love my Carson Macedo song, whether you do or not, Joe. That's all I'm saying. Do you at least appreciate the lyrics?
I would like to hear it unplugged.
Do you at least appreciate the lyrics? That's all I want to know, Joe.
I still think you're using my name without proper consent.
Oh my God! A name I created. I own you, Joe. Believe it
No,
or not,
no, Max,
I own it.
Max Adams created it on a chat group.
No, I made it famous. The creation and the ownership is based on what made it relevant. I did that. We own you.
No, this is just like the white artist stealing the black man's music and not
Exactly.
giving him
It's the
credit.
same thing, Joe. Yes, it is
Yep.
the same
Elvis
thing.
Sam Phillips and Elvis were stealing black music and making it their own, and then taking credit.
Did you watch the Elvis movie?
I don't watch Hollywood movies.
Oh,
on
dude,
things
that
like
Elvis
this.
movie was so good, though.
But I was alive when Elvis was alive. I kind of know what he was doing when he was doing it. And when I watch Hollywood movies, they always over dramatize things, and it's horrible. I actually turned on the movie A Star Is Born, the remake of A Star Is Born. Do you know that movie?
Yes.
I don't know how old it is. Half dozen years old. Lady Gaga was in it. And
Oh, yeah.
I think
It was Bradley Cooper.
That's right. I think Lady Gaga is a good singer. So she's a musician. So I kind of was watching like 20 minutes of it just because she was in it, and it happened to be on my TV. And there was
Do you
nothing
have a
else.
thing for Lady Gaga? What do you mean?
I just like when she's at a piano singing a song. I think she's good.
Okay.
So I think she has a good voice. But I was watching the movie, as I watch a lot of things with the sound off. And the way they cut the movie and the way they try to make this phony drama, I go, man, it's just not my style of movie making. I just don't like when they try to do a cut. That started in early 80s with the movie Flashdance. It was the first movie to do rapid cuts. I don't know what the director... I mean, I think it was a hit movie, so, I'm out of touch with how people want to see movies now, but I just don't like that kind of like... It's like a Netflix special. Everything's like way, way over dramatized. I had Netflix for about a month, and then I canceled the subscription because...
That doesn't surprise anyone, Joe.
The way I like reality. I don't like when they try to skew reality. I don't like when they try to make it more than it is, there's something about the Hollywood version of things that I don't think I've ever really liked. I didn't go see the Doors movie a long time ago. People told me, or the Belushi movies, they just dramatize the negative, or I don't know. It doesn't do anything for me. Like a good example was the Queen movie, Bohemian Rhapsody.
I don't remember that one completely.
I was watching a little bit of that. I had the sound on, and they just made every single scene like way over the top drama. And I go, I don't think they lived that way every minute of the day. I just don't. It's just.
I saw the movie
like
Rockstar. Did you watch that one with Mark Wahlberg?
No, I don't really watch many movies.
Oh, he was good.
The movie I liked, I liked Almost Famous. I think that's 20 years ago. Did you ever see that movie?
Yeah, Almost Famous was a good one, yes.
I like that. Probably not many movies I've watched in the last 20 years, but I don't like over drama. I just like
reality.
First Lady of Rock. I like reality. Lady Gaga. How is Lady Gaga a musician and Eminem is not? Well, she plays the piano, doesn't she? The definition of a musician is they play an instrument. Am I wrong? Look it up.
I don't know one
musician.
word to Ice Ice Baby at all, but continue.
Doesn't a musician? Am I wrong? I don't know Eminem. Does Eminem play an instrument? That's all I'm asking.
I thought what about Kid Rock? I know he does.
Oh, he's a hack. I have no respect for Kid Rock.
What do you mean? He's the only one that actually plays some of them.
Well, just because you play something doesn't mean I'm gonna like it. I mean, it gives you a chance. I watch him and I go, he's bad. He's a real.
What
sellout.
do you mean?
His music.
But he plays his guitar. You love those people.
But he just plays air guitar. He kind of
no.
He's like
I'm bringing up Kid Rock now. Oh, we're bringing up Kid Rock.
But his songs aren't any good. What good song does he have?
Hold on, this is one right here.
Let's have some fun with
Kid Rock.
Rock.
Kid Rock.
Hold on, he's about to play guitar. You say you hate him. Here he is playing it.
Yeah, but that doesn't mean you're good.
He even knows how to tune it.
John Daly.
Okay,
Let me
wait.
tell you a
Someone's asking me,
story.
who's the king, Elvis or Chuck Berry? Now, this is a guy that knows what he's talking about. Okay, Chaz, that's the question for you. Who's the king of rock and roll, Elvis or Chuck Berry?
I mean, I would have to say Chuck Berry.
Chuck Berry's the king.
I don't
Berry's
know.
the
I would
man.
say B.B. King.
No, B.B. King's not rock and roll. He was a blues guy. B.B. King's good. Look at Kid Rock. This guy's a hack.
Why?
Well, I'd have to go back and look at his catalog. And what's a good song? What's his best song? What do you think, Kid Rock? What is he going to do?
I think his best song is Cold and Empty.
Is he going to talk about drinking?
No.
Kid Rock's a hack.
No, Dark and Gray or something that's like Cold and Empty. He's talking about people who don't take opportunities.
Somebody said I'm way off base. What am I off? Explain to me what I'm off base.
We're all the fuck off base. If they want us to talk about the NARC bullshit, we're way off
talking
base.
about Elvis. Elvis is, to me, one of the top 5 greatest singers of all time.
Why?
You haven't heard Elvis's voice?
He's like opera, but fucking stolen.
Oh, Elvis. No, Elvis could do it all. He could do rock and roll.
But
could
he's
do gospel.
opera.
He
He's an opera singer.
No, he's not. Jailhouse Rock's not opera.
Yeah, but that's
Heartbreak
only because
Hotel?
he mixed it up.
Elvis is a great singer. Elvis was great. Elvis was great. I just think Chuck Berry played the guitar and wrote the songs. Elvis didn't really write the songs. I think he wrote "Love Me Tender," but Chuck did it all.
I can
Chuck
play.
played it.
I can play a real good. What is that? The Elvis song where it's wise men. What does it say? Wise men say only fools rush in. Fools rush
I can
in.
play that. I can play that. How about next time I see you, I'll accompany you on guitar and you sing that.
Oh, I can do it with the guitar. I don't need you. Fuck you.
Okay, well, let's see it. Put that out.
I don't have my song anywhere or my guitar anywhere.
Look at this. Someone actually thinks Kid Rock is better than Elvis. See, this is the younger generation. They don't.
Oh
this is your
my
problem.
God! You said it. It's true.
This is your problem, Chaz. You claim to be a sprint car expert, and you didn't even know Donnie Shott's history that happened 4 or 5 years ago.
I didn't know it dropped off that much.
How do you not know this?
That much? 20 fucking
Yeah.
wins? 10 wins?
You should know what Donnie Shott's win totals are by heart. It should be tattooed on your arm. Donnie Shott's is one
I'm
of the
not
greatest-
that degenerate. I'm sorry.
Donnie Schatz is one of the all-time greatest sprint car drivers of all time, and this dramatic drop-off was chronicled almost every week by fans, and you pretended like you didn't even know this happened.
It's pretty crazy. I didn't know it was that significant. It was shocking to see the stats for themselves.
I kind of like delving into music to see what your listeners. This one guy said I was way off base. I wish if you say I'm way off base, give me more detail.
Somebody said Elvis died in the toilet eating a peanut butter and banana sandwich. Is this true, Joe?
I think it is.
Oh, shit. Did the Illuminati get him, though? Or...
Yeah, but he died in 1977. You can't take away what he did in 1955 because of what happened 20... I mean, that... Okay. Yeah. But you know Elvis? You never seen the clips of early Elvis when he came out and what his songs and the body of work Elvis did over the years?
Oh, no. I mean, I agree.
Elvis is one of the great icons of American music.
But he still stole black music. Although
yeah, it was a time.
Although he did, he went to war for the black
Look at
community.
Johnny Anderson. Is this the Johnny Anderson that used to race? If it is, I have stories. But Bob Dylan is the greatest songwriter in American history in the last 100 years.
I'll be right back. Keep telling them. Keep telling them, Joe.
Is
You keep telling them.
Clapton better than Elvis? Man, it's two different things. Elvis was mainly a singer. Clapton's one of the great guitar players of all time, and he wrote some songs and has some great songs. But God, Clapton and Elvis, that's a matter of taste, really, of what style you like. But Elvis is obviously a better singer. Clapton's a better guitar player. Fat Elvis was great. I like Vegas Elvis. I like Suspicious Minds, Burning Love. Stevie Ray Vaughan. I went to very, very few concerts in my life, less than 10 concerts. But in 1985, I went to see Stevie Ray Vaughan at the Greek Theater because I said, I have to see this guy. So Stevie Ray Vaughan is one of my all-time top greatest. Hendrix, Stevie Ray Vaughan or Clapton? I listened to that Clapton Layla album a lot, but personally, I'd give the slight edge to Stevie Ray Vaughan over Clapton. It had a little more funk and soul and blues in it than Clapton. Clapton got a little commercial for a lot of his career, so Stevie Ray Vaughan I'd put over Clapton. Tom Petty was a big Tom Petty guy. I love Tom Petty. His early stuff, the earlier the better. Tom Petty. I didn't listen to much of his stuff later. Probably after that Pack Up the Plantation thing he did in the mid 80s. So Tom Petty, probably the first 7-8 years. Here's a guy with some heavy metal, Tool, Metallica. I don't like Metallica as much as I thought. I kind of like early 90s when they were big. I saw them do some concerts. After about 4 songs, it all sounded the same. Black Sabbath. The Black Sabbath with Ozzy, the early stuff. I've seen Joe Bonamassa twice, and I've met Joe Bonamassa backstage. I saw him in Modesto, 2007. I took my nephew to see Joe Bonamassa. Stevie Nicks and Fleetwood Mac. I like the Fleetwood Mac with Peter Green. The Stevie Nicks stuff's good, but I like when they did the Peter Green blues stuff. Tommy Castro. I listened to the Blues Station on Sirius, and yeah, I've seen Tommy Castro, and I like Tommy Castro. Ozzy. Yeah, Ozzy, Tommy. I like Tommy's guitar playing. Metallica. I just think Metallica's overrated. I like Tom Petty. Wow, I saw Led Zeppelin. I like Led Zeppelin. I like Sinatra. Sinatra's good too. Don Henley. I don't like Don Henley after I read Felder's book and I see how Henley and Fry treated Broke Joe. You support the orchestra. You know, I'm kind of ignorant of the orchestra. UFO. I like the band UFO. When I was in a band 15 years ago, my nephew, we did 2 UFO songs. We did Doctor Doctor, and we closed the show with Rock Bottom. So I liked you. We played 2 UFO songs. I like the Black Crowes. I saw the Black Crowes. Who's the brother? The singer Robinson. I can't think of the brother. I saw the Brothers Band once at a blues festival. Love Jim Croce. I know his son's out touring doing his stuff. Jim Croce's one of my favorites. Him and Maury, the other guitar player, got killed in that plane wreck. Billy Joel. Yeah, my sister liked Billy Joel. She went and saw him a few times. Nah, not a bigger Billy Joel fan. I'd rather go see Tommy Castro than Billy Joel. Husker too. Oh my God, we're pulling out some stuff here. Lights Out in London. That's a UFO song. Crocus. What they have the song Midnight Maniac? Crocus. Love to Love. Is Love to Love another UFO song? I like that we have a UFO fan here. Michael Shanker.
UFO as far as the band?
Yeah, the band UFO. When I played in a band with my nephew, we did 2 UFO songs. We did Rock Bottom and Dr. Allman Brothers. Allman Brothers are one of the greats. I listen to Allman Brothers, and obviously listen to Derek Trucks and his wife Susan Tedeschi. I've seen them. I've seen Derek Trucks twice. ABBA, no use for ABBA. Sorry.
Come on,
ABBA has no-
abracadabra this shit. Come on now.
I don't listen to ABBA's. Chaz would like ABBA.
Why?
Crocus. I like someone that had Crocus. The only song I knew was Midnight Maniac. Jawbreaker. Is that a band? I like the Tommy Castro. Jimmy? Don't know that band. Chaz, I don't need you. These people are going to give you music questions.
I know they're doing it now.
It's a pretty good Stevie Nicks. I liked Meatloaf. 2 out of 3 ain't bad. Meatloaf was good. You know, Meatloaf was actually in Dallas when Kennedy got assassinated, when he was a teenager and went over to the hospital. Meatloaf was actually Meatloaf was actually there. Gary Moore. God, I don't really listen to Gary Moore that much, although I do like the band Thin Lizzy he played in the original Thin Lizzy lineup. Thin Lizzy is one of my favorites. All they play is The Boys Are Back in Town, but they have a dozen songs I like. I Broke the Law, and the Law Won. Is that the Class version or the original version? Meatloaf, really? Yeah, I like the Meatloaf stuff. Yeah, Phil Lynott, God, just an unsung hero. He died early too. Little Richard, one of the early pioneers of rock and roll. Little Richard doesn't get as much credit. Blue Oyster Cult. I like the Blue Oyster Cult song Godzilla.
Godzilla is good, yes.
The Who, I think The Who, as time goes on, The Who is so underrated. People have forgotten about The Who. I listen to The Who quite a bit. I listen to The Who. They were Bob Seger, another one. I would think Chaz would like Bob Seger. I think Against the Wind's his favorite song. Joe, do you know the blues? I'm a big blues fan. I probably listen to the blues more than anything else. Albert King is one of the top. If I had to rank, I could come on the show and rank my top 10 blues people. Albert King probably in the top 5.
Really?
Rainbow was Albert King, guitar player. Yeah. I like Billy Squire. I always listen to the song "My Kind of Lover" live. There's a live version. Billy Squire, the end of his career, kind of with that MTV video, is kind of strange.
Hold on, Joe. Do you want to see me playing Downtown Dallas, Tom Petty, Free Falling?
Yeah, that'd be good. Otis Redding. Yeah, the Eagles. Yeah, the Eagles. Even though I don't like Henley and Fry personally, after reading the Felder book, the Eagles have some great songs.
Hold on, Joe. Don't make fun of me in this, but this is me playing Downtown Dallas 2017, Tom Petty's Free Falling. This is after he died. Joe.
April Wine. Bachman Turner Overdrive. Oh man, this is fun being on the show.
Hold on, here we go. I'm gonna play it. Don't make fun of me, Joe.
Do you want me to find?
Oh, we can't play this without Joe being here. What the fuck? Why won't it calling not available? Why is it saying calling not available, Joe? Joe is gone. We're trying to bring him back. I promise you. We're reloading the color icon deal. Oh, yeah, that is the Chaz without his hat on. I didn't have much more hair back then. Oh, my God. Why can't we not bring up the Joe? All right, here we go. Joe is Joe. All right. I don't know why I just took him off. We're trying to call him back. Maybe his phone died? Did Broke Joe's phone fucking die, bro?
Hello.
All right, you're back. I don't know how it just ended on you. Are you ready to hear my Tom Petty free falling?
happened-
This is me playing a guitar. Did you hang up again?
No. I'm here. You know, the last couple times I've been on the show, it hangs up. I don't know.
Yeah, well, I think it gets to a 2-hour mark and it's like, fuck you, you know, so. It's a free online call. Do you want to hear this or not? I won't play it. I'm embarrassed by this video, personally.
Yeah, I'm just trying to queue up a video of. Do you want to see? You want to see me on stage?
Send me the video via email. I'm going to play this so everybody can laugh at me, so, including you.
Okay, wait. Okay, I'm gonna send you 2 videos.
We'll play it.
Well, what? Okay, I'm sending you 2 videos.
Okay.
Okay, here's the first one.
Oh, God.
This is guitars and. Okay, I just sent you 1 video.
Okay. All right. I need your attention, Joe. I don't want to play this video and not get your opinion.
I know. I just want to send the second video over. It's in. Why can't I find this? Oh, okay. Give me a second here. I mean, don't rush me now. You waste.
I'm chilling. I'm fine.
Okay. Here's a video. I'm gonna send a video of us in the shop practicing.
Oh no.
Yeah. Okay. This is gonna be good for your audience.
Okay, so we're gonna play my video first of me performing, and then you.
Okay. Wait. Give me 5 seconds.
We're gonna compare the broke Joe who hates the Chaz for doing whatever with the musical instruments that aren't real.
That's right. You're going to see real instruments when broke Joe's up. Okay.
And then we're gonna play your act. We're gonna play. Well, we're gonna be fair because I'm gonna play a video of me playing, and then you're gonna play one of yours playing, right?
Yeah, let the audience decide.
Who is better, the Chaz or Broke Joe? And this is a sing-off.
Who would they pay? It's a battle of the bands. Who would they pay to see?
All right. Here we go. Are you ready?
How many people are following?
This is the Chaz's entry in I don't know 100 and something people. Yeah. Are you ready for the Chaz's entry into the battle?
Yeah, let's go.
I mean, I want to put this in here. I'm probably way better now. But
come on, this is all you got.
All right, here we go. We're pushing play.
On stage.
All right, okay. Here we go. Tom Petty's Free Falling, for the record. All right, here we go.
It's long, it's free, run me out, never bad boy, 'cause I don't even miss, never bad boy, regular heart, and I'm free.
Fucked it up.
Free falling. Hey, here we go. And I'm free. I'm free falling. All the vampires run through the valley in Wisconsin. Ventura Boulevard. All the bad boys.
Like if I go to the concert,
all the good girls, home broken heart, and I'm free. Free falling, and I'm free. Free falling.
There it is. That's it. There you go, Joe. What do you got? Let's see what you got, bitch.
Okay, I don't want you to play the practice video. Play when we're on stage. Play the song Crossroads.
Hold on. We're going to look at the reaction. Somebody said good until the singing started. That is beautiful, Joe. You already won.
But they have nothing. They have nothing. Maybe.
Hold
They got
on.
nothing to
Which
compare it
one?
to.
The March 6th, 2023? Is that what we're playing?
No. The other one.
Okay.
The other one.
Crossroads.
This is my bad. I'm the bass player.
Oh, hold on. We'll get it. Oh, you're playing real here. Oh fuck, we're done.
I'm the bass player. I'm wearing a white. I'm wearing a
Are you
Gollivant
gonna
suit.
sing along? No, I'm just playing.
No, I didn't.
I was trying
Howard
to save
Ferguson
myself.
too.
It was bad. Are you ready for this, Joe?
Yeah.
Push play. This is 2009, so we're going
That's right.
deep into your history.
I did play Pete Way. He was the
Bud
bass player for
Kading was
UFO.
winning races back then. This is old.
I know. It was a different world.
Oh God! All right, we're pushing play.
Sure. Turn up the volume.
Volume's up, Joe.
Time for a drum solo. The drummer.
For the record, which person are you? You're to the left.
I'm the right. I'm the bass player in the white shirt.
Okay, is it a racing shirt?
It's a Gollivant shirt.
Okay, that makes sense. Who's wailing on the guitar? Is that you or Joe? Joe, are you there? Oh my God, Joe's gone. Oh, I was just trying to figure out some wailing on the guitar situation, and it hung up on him, I guess. We'll try it one more time. Sorry about that.
Oh,
I don't know why it hung up on you, Joe, but
my nephew.
who is wailing on the guitar here? Is that you?
That was my nephew. He was 17.
Okay. You want me to continue? Get to the end?
Oh, he jams on the way out. It's pretty good. Yeah, do whatever you want. Or show the other video. Show the other video.
Hold on. What?
Show the other video, and we do a 3-song quick instrumental medley, and see if your viewers can name the 3 bands
The 3 bands that
we
are
play
played
in
here in the Von Trek shop.
Yeah, we're just practicing, and we do a medley like of 3 songs, kind of jumbled together, and see if I think your crowd, your viewers are pretty musically diverse. I think they'll be able to pick out the songs in that little medley thing we did.
I could do a rap about this that would destroy you, but anyway, continue.
Do whatever you want.
So
we're
2008, correct?
We're just practicing. Put it to volume. See if they could tell me the bands that we're covering here. This would be interesting if they can get all through.
Which one are you in the frame?
Well, I'm the bass player. Whatever the bass player.
Which one are you? The guy at the top left or the guy at the bottom right?
What I say on your screen is so small I can't tell. Oh, I'm by the drummer. I'm the rhythm section.
You're the
I'm
top
by the
left. Okay.
That's me. Oh, this might not be. I might be wrong. No, I'm wrong. This is something else. I don't even know what this is.
I mean, that was a good riff. I mean,
yeah, I thought it was something else. There's a different video.
I'm sorry. That's what you sent, right?
Yeah, I know. I made a mistake. I didn't check this stuff. Oh, yeah, we're playing a whole lot of Rosie. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's AC/DC.
So who won, guys? The Chaz or Broke Joe? I mean, that's the question. They're going to say AC/DC, of course.
Yeah. I thought I was sending something else. I didn't check the clips. I just was...
Yeah, so you technically didn't play and sing. You just played an instrument. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, are they judging? Yeah.
You only have one task. So it's hard to judge this because you were just doing one thing and I was doing two. Right. So,
but I don't get credit for like putting the band together. It's. I mean, if you wanted to be a solo,
if you want to explain how you put the band together and did it all, I mean, that's different. Yeah, for sure.
Well, my nephew was friends with the drummer, and he said, "Here's a list of songs, Joe. Do you know his singer? Go learn the songs." And that's what we did for a year.
So you just played bass.
Yeah, that was it. I was the bass player.
Okay.
Probably the least important person there.
I don't know. I think bass is underrated. Although I will say when, Metallica did the dueling electric guitars, that changed the game. I think Metallica changed the game with the bass player.
So someone said...
Have you not seen Metallica do their dueling guitars? Have you not seen this? Do you know who Metallica is, Joe?
Yeah. I don't really listen to them. I don't think they're... I don't think they're that good to me.
Oh, you got to see the dueling guitars.
I know. I think their music just, just doesn't do it for me.
How is that possible? How is that possible?
It seems that there's not much variety in it.
Okay.
It's just the same gunk 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 gunk. It's the same.
I don't know. They're doing some fucking. Look, hold on. Watch one of these dudes.
You got a guy who works at Gibson. He's like putting all this shit together. This guy, friend of ours, he's already up once. A guy named Henry.
You
Henry,
got
come on
Slash here.
Someone said I got tapped in '83. Most of the music I listen to is in the '50s.
Okay.
The blues
Oh,
guys.
I didn't know you were against evolution. I thought you were supportive of talent. I'm talking about talent here.
I put Billy Strings up there, and he's my favorite current guy. So what are you talking
this is
about?
what I mean as far as like there's plenty of people who could shred a guitar.
No, they're not. Not to Billy Strings level. You don't know what you're talking about.
You need to listen to what I'm playing then.
I know the Metallica guys. I know Kurt Hammett.
No, you need to watch this. This is different. You're thinking of a genre, not an ability.
No, you're thinking of a genre.
Look at this. Watch your
Yeah, I know who
screen,
they are. Someone said Bro's show is just about what he thinks. Well, I'm on the show and he's asking me my opinion. I can't say what someone else thinks. I come on the show and give my opinion, and they say Bro Joe's opinion.
No, I'm just giving you another option, Joe. I'm not saying your opinion is invalid.
Yeah, I know all these guys. I knew these guys before you were born.
But look at what they're doing on the guitar versus your Billy Strings. Hold on. Give it a listen.
I know what they're doing. I know everything Slash has done.
No, not. Give him a listen. Look what he's doing. Look what he's doing, Joe.
They're doing a Hendrix stuff.
No, calm down. They're giving a little bit of a different stroke to it. Hold on. Watch.
They're hacking the Hendrix stuff.
They're eating the guitar alive, Joe.
No, they're not. You don't know guitar playing.
Did you just say I don't know guitar players?
Yeah.
The best guitar player I've ever heard. Hold on, we'll see if you know who he is. The best guitar player I've ever heard is a guy named Kenny Wayne Shepherd.
I've seen Kenny Wayne Shepherd live.
He's a bad motherfucker.
I know who Kenny Wayne Shepherd is.
Okay. I think his Somehow, Somewhere, Someday song is amazing.
I got used to the feeling of rejection.
I mean, I'm just saying, there's a lot of guys who can fuck a guitar up, man. I'm just saying.
You know there is, but you don't know history again.
Why does it have to do with history? I thought it's ability.
It's everything. You didn't even know what Steve Kinzer did. You don't even know what the win totals are. Now you're going to be a guitar expert?
I've never proclaimed expertise. I'm just saying, there's a lot of people who
this
could
is why
shred
the
guitar.
show goes too long, Chaz. You're way out of... You're going to tell me that these guys that you just are showing me are greater than Stevie Ray Vaughan. Is that what you're telling me?
Well, no, because Stevie Ray Vaughan plowed the field. I mean, just like the Billy Strings. Billy Strings is doing everything that these guys are doing. And he ain't even on their level, I don't think, personally.
Billy Strings is not on the level of Slash.
Kenny Wayne. Well, hold on. That's like saying, whatever, whoever you want to proclaim as a modern artist is not even, comparable to Elvis. Like, you can't do that, right? So it's like, that's all I'm saying is whatever Billy Strings can do, Kenny Wayne Shepherd and Slash and a bunch of hair metal band people could do just as good.
No, they can't. Slash
Why?
can't touch Billy Strings. You don't know what.
Why? Tell me why.
I don't know. I don't know why he can't do it. He can't do it.
Is it a different style that makes it not the same? What?
It's the style. It's the speed. It's the feel. It's.
Have you ever heard Kenny Wayne Shepherd somehow, somewhere, someday?
I've seen Kenny Wayne Shepherd live. I know exactly who he is.
So who's a better guitarist, Billy Strings or Kenny Wayne Shepherd? Or is there better? I'm simply saying, I don't know if there's the better. There's a lot of people copycatting. Like you said, Jimi Hendrix. Like
Kenny Wayne Shepherd is known as a Stevie Ray Vaughan knockoff. He is a copycat.
Oh no!
Shepherd
Come on! Come on! Where's it at? Hold on. Let me get that.
That's what he is.
You can't
I'm telling you
say that.
When they rank the top 100 guitar players of all time, Kenny Wayne Shepherd probably not on the list.
Oh my God! All right, we're gonna play this. This is a guy who's not even on the list, guys. Listen to this.
No, but I'm a fan of Kenny Wayne Shepherd. I've told you I've seen him. I like him. I think he's underrated.
Okay, so then why is he not top 100?
Because he's kind of a derivative. There's nothing original in his playing. He didn't write hit song. He didn't write original riffs.
Blue on Black was pretty popular.
Yeah, it's commercial. It's pretty popular, but it's not Hendrix. It's not Jimmy Page. It's not Clapton. It's not the originators of greatness. It's a guy who I like Shepherd.
Right.
Like I told you, already twice I've seen him. I'd go see him again, but I don't understand. You know, he's not.
What is Strings doing that is so rare to you?
He's mixing genres, and he's putting together different genres and different styles of music in a unique way that's really never been hit on before.
Okay.
He's trained in the bluegrass field, but in his teenage years he played in a heavy metal band. He has influences of the bluegrass pickers mixed with Johnny Winter and Black Sabbath. He's crossing genres. Slash is very limited. Slash is great at what he does, but Slash, he's doing one thing.
But that's
Strings
what
can
people
go
would
on
say
stage.
Kid Rock did.
Kid Rock's a hack. He can't play an instrument.
Yes, he can.
He can't play a guitar. He can play 3 chords. He's playing like you play. He's playing like Taylor Swift plays.
I feel like Billy Strings is the Taylor Swift.
No, Taylor Swift has no musical talent. She plays a product of the machine. You didn't see what Strings does. You don't understand.
Billy Strings is a Tanner Holmes. You're saying he's taking it to the next level, and he's doing stuff that no one else has done before.
Billy Strings and Tanner Holmes in the same sentence.
I'm just saying it sounds very similar.
No, Billy Strings got where he got on sheer talent. He came out of the trailer parks and did it all on his ability. Everything Billy Strings earned is all on his ability. He had no connections. He went to do stand-up mic nights. He came up the hard way. He came from a poor poverty background. Everything he got was well earned.
Okay.
He didn't buy anything. Billy Strings, look at his concert. He sells out everywhere he goes. He gets no radio play. It's word of mouth. People are looking at him. You'd have to watch many, many songs. Once again, it's like you can't judge Tanner Holmes on 1 or 2 races. You got to look at the body of work. You got to look at the body of work over years and years and years to judge somebody. You can't just pick out one thing and say, well, look at. I mean, you know. Why are you stuck on what you hear 30 years ago, bro?
God.
Billy Strings is an artist who I listen to what he does now. I listen to Larkin Poe. I listen to Marcus King. I listen to Kingfish Ingram. I listen to all the new guys. I listen to Mike Zito. I listen to all the new artists. You guys don't even know who these people are because I'm going to talk to people who don't even know what I'm talking about.
It's hard to do that sometimes.
Well, I listen to new stuff every day. And I'm old, so I have, I was there when Led Zeppelin stuff came out, and I listen to Queen stuff, and you listen to Stevie Ray Vaughan, and I have 50 years of listening, and I listen to current stuff more than new stuff. But I go back and listen to the old stuff. I listen to Muddy Waters, and I was watching some Johnny Winter, and then I'll go, I'm all over the place. I'll watch some of the 80s bands. I like The Cure.
Right.
I'll listen to The Cure. I'll listen to the Bengals or something. I mean, I don't know what I'm going to listen to. I'm all over the map. I'll listen to some Waylon Jennings.
And then you'll somehow listen to the Chaz and Carson Macedo.
But I'll listen to Hank Williams Sr. I'll listen to Bill Monroe. I'll listen to Lester Flatt and Earl Scruggs. I'll listen to Frank Sinatra. I mean, I'm listening to Ella Fitzgerald. I'll listen to Aretha Franklin. Then I'll go to Stevie Wonder.
What about James Brown?
Love James Brown.
He's good.
He's good. Love James Brown. I love his band. He'd have a good band with him. I'll listen to Albert Collins. I'll listen to Leonard Skinner a lot. They're one of my favorites.
Ted Nugent.
Genre.
Ted Nugent.
I love Ted Nugent. I think he's underrated. So for people to think I'm stuck in the past, I mean, I try to equally listen.
He tries to give respect.
Well, I switch all around. I listen to the blues station because it's bands playing. It's bands. But to me, the blues genre is the sprint car racing of music.
Okay.
I think they're the best, and nobody cares because it's not mainstream.
Yeah, it's not a doo-wop.
It's a niche. It doesn't appeal to 12-year-old girls. So it's not people aren't going to listen to it. But I listen to it.
Why do they got to be 12, Joe?
That's what buys the most records. Taylor Swift fans. That's the biggest money maker. Teenage girls spend the most money on music. So
they like rap music though too.
Of course, people are brainwashed into thinking that was good. Kurt Cobain, Nirvana is one of my favorites. I listen to Nirvana all the time.
So you're a fan of the Seattle grunge music?
Nirvana was one of my favorites. Soundgarden's okay. I like some of Pearl Jam. I like some of their guitar playing stuff. I like some of
So
that.
if there was a request on the style of song, that would be it?
I'm not sure what you're asking.
Okay. That's fine.
I like what my ear says is good.
Okay.
I don't listen to a genre. Like I said, I can go from Charlie Rich to Frank Sinatra.
Yeah, how about
to
that?
Little
Chris
Richard.
Stapleton. What about him?
I've never really listened to him.
Oh my God! What
The people that, and maybe this is a mistake on my
You're
part.
a fan of the blues, but you've never heard Chris Stapleton before.
He's a blues player?
I mean, it's the closest thing to blues that mainstream's ever seen. I mean,
Wasn't Stevie Ray Vaughan? I like Robert Cray. Someone asked me if I like Weezer. I do like Weezer. When my nephew was learning guitar, the first song we learned was a Weezer song. I think it was Island in the Sun, I think was the first Weezer song. First song we learned on guitar because it's like a 2-guitar song. So I like Double Live Gonzo, Ted Nugent.
hold on. We're playing Chris Stapleton for Joe so he can hear.
But if they come up with that country, I like listening to Vince Gill play guitar.
Yeah, we'll do a live performance just for you, Joe, so you can see him play the guitar.
Van Halen. I like Van Halen.
All right. We're playing this just for Joe. Chris Stapleton, Tennessee Whiskey. It is country-ish, but he's very bluesy.
If it's about drinking, I turn it off.
Not necessarily, but you should listen to this. I'm pushing play. You can yell if you want. That's fine, but you need to hear the vocals. Don't worry about the bullshit. Worry about the talent, Joe.
I love Government Mule. I'm a big Government Mule. I love Warren Haynes. Warren Haynes is one of my boys. I like Vince Gill. Listen to Government Mule. That's my thing. Don't know who Wanda Jackson is. Should I look into Wanda Jackson?
Used to spend my
nights
out of the ballroom.
Where was the 42X? Was Landon Brooks going to drive the 42X, Chaz? What happened to the 42X? You have a cowboy hat on, talk drink, and I turn it off.
What?
No interest.
Oh my God.
You know who I do like? The Dixie Chicks. I
Oh,
love
you
them.
like the Dixie Chicks, but you don't like that. Unbelievable.
Yeah. Yeah. I think the Dixie Chicks are great.
Okay.
That a guy in a hat with a beard singing about drinking.
Okay.
I don't relate to it. I have no connection to that. He's not singing to me. He's maybe singing to you.
Yeah.
I have no, I mean, was that music for like 90-year-old people to listen to? I mean, we're going to
Are you
going to
email me a Billy String song that we need to play or no?
No, the people can go look it up themselves if they're interested in one of the top artists in the world who Chaz is blowing off. He thinks Kenny Wayne Shepherd and Slash can do what he's doing.
I mean, if they picked the blues genre, it would sound the same.
No, it wouldn't. You think any guitarist can go play any style of anything? No, they're stuck in whatever they, you know.
I mean,
You just
blues,
don't have an understanding.
it honestly sounded like bluegrass to me.
Well, that's what. That was one song. Yeah, he plays a lot of bluegrass. He plays heavy metal. He plays country. He plays folk. He plays everything. Yeah, I just picked one song.
Okay.
Lonesome Fugitive. I love the Lonesome Fugitive song. It's a Merle Haggard song done by Billy Strings and Marcus King. I love that version they do. It's great. To me.
Lonesome Fugitive.
I mean, not everybody's like him. Billy Strings, Marcus King sitting in a music store with two guitars playing Lonesome Fugitive is one of my favorite things in the last 5 years.
Okay, let's give it a fair shot.
Settle down, but they won't let me. The fugitive must be Rolling Stone. I'm on the run, the highway is my home. Lord, I'm on the run, the highway is my home.
Would anybody like to comment? I mean,
well, I think what we learned here
Broke
is
Joe's against drinking whiskey, but he's okay with going to prison and being a fugitive. We've made that point. Anything
that was a cover of a Merle Haggard classic
that you love?
Thought it was. I do. I think it's a great song.
Okay.
I thought it should be your theme. You're kind of like a fugitive and.
Okay.
Rolling Stone.
How am I a fugitive? But never mind.
Well, you're going from town to town, and Broke Joe on 78. Broke Joe's thoughts on the 78 last Saturday. I don't know. Was there a 78 car out there? Was that the slow car getting lapped all the time?
Yeah, the orange one.
That's more country. That's more country than blues, Broke Joe. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I don't listen to a genre. I've explained. I listen to everything. Some things catch my ear. Some things don't. I mean, I could be listening to Patsy Cline, then Jimi Hendrix, then Stevie Wonder, then Pearl Jam. I mean, in order. I don't know what I'm going to listen to and kind of like, but I don't listen to one thing. I don't listen to one genre. I don't listen to, like, there's people who listen to country and they'll sit and listen to country all day. I don't. Someone said Bad Example. Do you know the song Mr. Bad Example by Warren Zevon? I love Warren Zevon. I don't know. I'm all over the map on what I like. I don't know.
That seems like it. It's like you don't really have a type. You'll do them all. White, black, big, small, little. It don't matter. Big butt.
I'll listen to the Dixie Chicks, and then I'll go to the Larkin Poe Girls, and then I'll go to the Mona Lisa Twins, or I'll
now
go
you're
to,
into
the Cure.
twins. Okay.
Two twins, yeah. The girls are, from Europe. They do stuff. I bought their records. But I mean, then I'll listen to Hendrix. Then I'll listen to Robin Trower, or Chicago, or Earth, Wind, and Fire. I like the R&B. I'll listen to the Four Tops. I like the Motown. I'll listen to the Supremes. I like the Supremes. I don't have one thing I'm listening to. I do think. Okay, I'll make this statement about music. I do think that, and I'm gonna equate this to women for you, Chaz. Maybe I'll go with the women first.
Okay.
I think some of the most beautiful women are women of mixed races.
Yeah.
I don't know why that is, but if you get a girl who's like a quarter black or a quarter Asian or Italian, and it's a mix, it seems like it can bring out
the best of both
each.
worlds.
And I think that's kind of similar in some of the music I like. Hendrix was the first guy to put blues. Well, Led Zeppelin was kind of there too, but he was the first guy to put an electric distorted guitar with the blues, gospel, rhythm and blues, psychedelic. He was mixing multiple genres in his head to do stuff that was never really done. And I think that's what I like with strings. I've seen him do Black Sabbath covers. I've seen him do the Black Sabbath song War Pigs. I've seen him do Freebird, and I've seen him do bluegrass. He in his mind, in his playing, all the different influences of the best of all different styles are mixed in, where someone like Slash is more in a narrow band. I mean, Stevie Ray Vaughan had a pretty wide scope of where he was pulling from, but
he was pioneering.
I just think, I think when you can put together multiple influence, like Billy Strings, when you listen to him talk, he listened to Johnny Winter. He listened to the bluegrass. I mean, he listened to, as a young kid, all the greats. He said when he was in elementary school one year, he listened to Dark Side of the Moon and Johnny Winter's Greatest Hits. I mean, that's pretty wide from a kid with a bluegrass background. And someone said, "What am I saying here?" See, this is over people's heads. The people who make money off music, they put everything in a category to try to dumb it down for the people. They'll put like a country station, and you'll be a country fan, and they'll ram the same stuff, or the hip hop. You know, I deal with quite a few different races at work, and when the black guy drives up, it's rap, and when the Mexican guy drives up, it's mariachi music. The people rarely,
interesting.
The people rarely stray. See, this guy right here, the Dixie bitches are not musicians. The Dixie chicks are top-notch, great players.
Oh my God!
You don't know that? You don't.
Well,
know,
no, I deal with communities all the time that black people roll up playing rock and roll, or Mexicans roll up playing country. I guess it's a California thing. Here. Potentially, it's a California thing.
I can only tell you, Mike. If I pull up at a light, and there's a young person in that car, they're going to be playing what is currently on the radio. They're not going to. I don't know. They have barriers. People will say, well, they like country or they like rock and roll. They're stuck. For someone to think I'm stuck in time is the most inaccurate thing ever.
Well, I mean, I just see so many people enjoying different genres from different races.
Not that I know.
Well,
At the races,
maybe a California
it's a country fest. Over the loudspeaker. Someone said his favorite band was Band of Gypsies. It's a shame that Hendrix died because, you know, Hendrix went to Europe to be discovered, and they kind of put a band together for him, the Hendrix Experience, which was great. But he grew out of that, and Hendrix started doing his own band when he got, you know, Buddy Miles on drums and Billy Cox on bass, and Hendrix formed the Band of Gypsies, and he was going to start doing more of a funk, jazz, rock thing, and then he passed away shortly after that. It's a shame we didn't get to see the evolution of what Hendrix was going to become. You know, same with Stevie Ray Vaughan. They died early, but the genres and people growing. I mean, most people, birds of a feather flock together. Most people want to hear what's comfortable, and they want to hear someone sing about something they can relate to, and they don't like to hear. You know, it's a very racist country, Chaz. I mean, I'm not, but a lot of people are, and most people are, and you know, most white people, I can't say most, I don't know the percentages, won't listen to black artists if they don't like them. And it's the other way around.
I think that's an age thing more than, I think that's why people are referencing old.
I
think that's an age
when I went
thing.
To San Jose, when I went to San Jose State when I was 17, and I was on the baseball team, and there were some guys from Oakland on the team, blacks and Mexicans on the team, and I was hanging out in their dorms. They had never heard of Led Zeppelin, and this is 1975.
That makes sense.
And I was stunned. They did not know who Led Zeppelin was because they grew up in Oakland and they didn't listen to it. And I go, wow, Led Zeppelin at that point was probably the biggest band in the world, and they didn't know who Led Zeppelin was. And I really had never. I mean, I grew up in a mainly white Santa Clara. I mean, everybody knew Led Zeppelin was. So to be in a different situation, it kind of just threw me that I'd never. It was just educational. I go, wow, these guys don't listen to this. And then, you know, well, hey, what do you guys listen to? And because I listened to the radio stations back in the 70s, they used to play the black and white, and they'd play the Doobie Brothers, then they play Linda Ronstadt, and then they play the Commodores, and then they play, you know, Ted Nugent. I mean, I was listening to all they had, but, you know, I was still narrow-minded too back then. I didn't listen to a lot of the country or the gospel or the jazz or, you know, so, I mean, my scope was kind of narrow, but now I just hear people, like when the black driver drives up, he doesn't know what the Beatles did. He doesn't care.
He's more worried about Eminem.
Yeah, it's just, I think whatever music was popular when you were a teenager is usually what people hang on to and like the best.
Yeah.
Where I listen to a lot of 50s, I don't really go back to the big band stuff. I do kind of start at the 50s when they electrified the blues is kind of when I start listening. When Muddy Waters and those guys put electric, because the early blues music was
well, and this is why I say the South is so much more further along as far as race relations, because we were forced integration, because we were the South and the bad guys, whereas the northern areas and other areas like California weren't. So you had segregation last way longer because it wasn't forced.
Oh, I like this guy, 98.5 and 92.3. I don't know how old Dank Dank is, but Dank Dank's got to be at least 50 years old to know those radio stations. That's KSJO and KOME. Dennis Erectus on Friday night cruising down El Camino. Dank Dank know what I'm talking about? Dennis Erectus, there it is. Yeah, that was rock and roll. So I'm mainly a rock and roll guy, but I try to expand to. I try to be open-minded, but I do have a bias against the country music because this modern country guys are so phony and so. I mean,
yeah, it's become the pop music of the '90s. Yep.
Yeah, it's very bad. It doesn't mean that maybe I haven't given Chris Stapleton a chance, that there might be a few guys in there that are the real deal. You know, I don't know. But when I see some of these guys like the Toby Keiths of the world, I go, oh my God.
Well, he's dead.
Horrible. Yeah, but I mean, he was a big star. I mean, when I think of country, I love Willie Nelson. I like Willie Nelson stuff. When he puts new stuff out, I listen to it.
Okay.
Joe, I've been pulled over for cruising. Yeah, I lived right on El Camino and Pomeroy. So what street was Dang Tank pulled over for? The cruising is a 70s thing. So Dang Tank's got to be 50. Someone asked about Dang Tank on your show before, so we're zeroing in on who this is. We're zeroing in on the age gap anyway. Well, this is fun to not talk about the racing. They haven't raced enough yet.
No, they haven't.
Luke? Yeah, like Luke Bryant. Luke Bryant, I don't know what that is. I can't believe. I think it seems to me like Taylor Swift, they get a cute girl out there so the guys will like it, and the girls like. They get these 6 foot tall, pretty boy, country guys that don't shave and have a 5 o'clock shadow, and they go up and sing about the dirt road and the girl and drinking, and man, it sells.
Yeah.
It sells. I have listened to K-Fat. I know K-Fat. Chris Stapleton is probably your better mainstream. El Camino and Lawrence, Dink. Yeah, Pomeroy is probably a mile from Lawrence. Yeah, I spent a lot of time in my youth around El Camino and Lawrence. What city Dang Tank grew up in? El Camino at Taco Bell. Yeah, the Taco Bell was close to Pomeroy. You're telling me he was hanging out Friday night on El Camino when they were cruising?
That's what he's saying.
Anymore, is it? Do you know what cruising is, Chaz? Do you ever be involved in that?
I've researched it, but no, personally, no.
I don't think it exists anymore.
I don't think it does
Cruising.
either. Cell phones killed it.
Now they do those midnight, what do they call them, the sideshows?
Street races.
Yeah, but they do those things where they're spinning donuts in a big circle and a whole bunch of people around.
Yeah, I don't know much about that.
Somebody asked what happened to Buddy's ex. Isn't that who married
Courtney?
Santa Clara Street, San Jose. That's Santa Clara Street's pretty far. I think they cruised Santa Clara Street in the 60s. That's near San Jose State. Chaz has hung out there.
Yeah.
Street take. Yeah. Okay, did we cover everything? Did we talk about
I think we have. I mean, if you're ready to turn it in, I mean, I can too. It is almost midnight.
I'm just going to finish up. 104 Classic Rock. I've never heard of the station. What city is that out of?
Oh, no. Here we go. The West Coast Oldies.
I was in a 74 Maroon Nova. Baylands Raceway Park. Oh, I should have sent you my Victory Lane picture.
Oh, no.
I want to race it. I found it, and someone gave it to me, and I said I'd take a picture and send it to you.
Oh,
you want me to do that? Do we want to end the show?
We can. I mean, I'm not against it.
San Jose, Story, and King. Isn't that where the gangs hang out?
Oh, no.
KFRC. KFRC was kind of that was like an AM pop station, wasn't it, KFRC? Guy put KFRC. That's not KSJO or KOME. Okay, now you got me reaching for this picture.
Well, we can reach for the picture, I guess. Yeah, sure.
We want to finish the show on this?
We can end it on the picture, yes. And then we should go, because it is almost 4 hours.
I'm gonna attempt it. I have to email it to you?
I mean, that would be the best. Are you getting there? Oh, did we lose him again? Oh, we did. Oh my God. Why is this happening? Hold on.
Yeah.
Or did you send it?
No, I'm not very technical. I took it. I had to email it to myself.
That
Then I
sounds
had to forward it.
strenuous task.
Listen, I don't know what I'm doing. Okay, there it is. It just showed up. See how it looks. This is, well, in the show. Now, this is a Victory Lane picture, Chaz. There's no confetti cannon. There's no cardboard cutouts. There's no interview. This is old school. You're going to like this. I'm sending it. It's sending. It's gone.
Where's
I
it
can't
at?
stop it now. I don't know. How long does it take it to get through space? Well, in the show, 107.7 The Bone. You know, I don't listen to terrestrial radio. You know, here's a good, this guy, Gary Nardoni, mentions Greg Kinn, who was, he had a couple hits and he was a disc jockey. I met Greg Kinn. Greg Kinn sat in my sprint car in my shop in about 1990, I met Greg Kinn. He was friends with a guy in my complex. So Greg Kinn actually sat in my sprint car once for Gary Nardone.
Okay,
how about that?
So we have to do window captured.
So I met Greg Kinn. Yeah, Greg Kinn died not very long ago.
There it is, maybe? Joe.
We're going to end on a broke Joe, his only appearance in Victory Lane. No, the Budweiser girls weren't there. It wasn't a NARC race. I think the Budweiser girls were just at a NARC race.
There it is.
There it is. The 121's first visit to Victory Lane.
Did you go home with one or two of them?
I can't comment on that stuff.
Well, come on.
Does that look like a handsome guy? What do you think happens?
You went home alone because you're broke.
I did go watch the San Jose Mile one time. I did go see the San Jose Mile, the motorcycles, one time. Who has the longer hair?
Look how happy Joe was. What happened, Joe?
It was Victory Lane, baby. First time ever.
But what happened to the happiness? Do you know the girls' names, at least?
No.
Not worth it?
Don't. No, I don't know names.
You were the spike of your time.
That's the one moment of glory in a career of despair. I didn't go to the Sacramento Mile. I went to San Jose Mile.
So this was the one. You're saying this is the one and only victory of your career.
That's all it was. That was it. One and done. One hit wonder.
And you kept racing after this, or no?
Oh, sure. This is 88. I went till 95.
So you thought you had a future. You thought you were the Kyle Larson of your time. Potentially.
I didn't know what I thought. I thought I was doing the best I can, and we'll see what happens.
Okay.
We'll see what happens. Nothing happened. There's no names on that car. There's no sponsorship. No one cared. Just the way
but
it
you
works.
cared, right?
Oh, yeah, I did. I was the only one who cared. I still care. I go out to the races. I support it. I pay my way in. I pay for parking. I brought a guest. I'm trying to help.
Was your guest the girl on the right or the left?
On my right or your... No, I wouldn't go for the chubby girl.
Which one's chubby? The one on the left?
The one not holding the trophy.
She got standards here, you're saying?
Well, I'm a little guy. I'm 5'7", 145 to 150. I don't want a girl to weigh more than me.
I feel the pain.
I don't want, probably every girl I dated was between 5'2", and 5'6", and I don't think I ever dated a girl over maybe 120, 125 pounds. I don't think.
Okay.
Someone said she's not chubby.
I mean, you got to listen to the time period. Anything over 100 pounds was fat back then, you know. So
someone says, "Am I shaming?" No, see, this is an interesting thing too. You know, the heart wants what the heart wants. I didn't control what I find attractive. That's just.
You're sure it's the heart making that decision? It's not another body part. You're sure about this?
Not that sure, but I'm just saying it's like the music. It's like the music. My ear listens to it, and it either does it or it doesn't do it for me. I can't describe exactly what. When you're dealing with girls, to me, it's the whole entity of the girl. It's not.
I
one
more
thing.
so would say it's the girl on the right, or on the screen at least, her eye that's not pointed in the same direction as the other one. That would turn it off for me. I mean, the girl on your right, or on the left of the screen, your right, definitely looks just generally more attractive, more so than the weight.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like you could put the body of the girl on her, and she's more attractive still. I don't think the body makes the difference in this decision.
No.
Personally.
Am I shaming? I don't know. It's just you meet people and you get a vibe. It's like anything.
Okay, are we done then? Are we closing her down at that point of the conversation?
I mean, come on. What more can I do for one show?
I mean, at this point, you got to wake the air compressor comes on at what time?
6 hours from now.
Okay.
That's got to be 1990s. That picture's 1988. Joe likes the challenge. I was in the Tyler Courtney position at one point.
Oh God! Stop talking, Joe. You're incriminating.
What I did? No, what I did, I'll never tell.
Oh God!
That's all I'm saying.
What you mean when? Okay.
35 years ago. 40 years ago.
Okay. All right.
That's almost 40 years ago. I'm an old man now.
Well, okay. Well, thanks for calling, Joe. We'll shut her down.
Okay. I plan not to be on the show because I hope the racing is clean and nothing out of the ordinary happens. Can we just have a clean race?
I mean, High Limit's coming. What could happen?
What could possibly?
A banner coming down.
Arguments in the pits.
You never know, Joe.
I got word that people didn't like that I videoed that, and I didn't see anything wrong with it. I don't know what people don't want to see.
That's the inauthentic people. You can't worry about them.
Thanks, Joe. Joe is buddy. I'm just Dave Vauden. Dave Vauden was a great asset to racing back at Baylands promoter. I knew Dave Vauden liked him. Okay, is that it? Is Joe is Buddy Kofoid's dad? No, Buddy's been disappointing so far, but there's a lot.
How about that before we get out of here? What's going on there?
Joe is Buddy.
What is the deal with Buddy Kofoid? Can you explain, please?
It's too early. Didn't he just run fourth, or didn't he run fourth the last race?
I mean, yeah, sure, yeah.
Okay. Someone said see you next week.
Oh God. All right. We'll let you go. We're going.
Get some other guests. Get that deathbed guy.
The what?
From Temecula. The deathbed guy from Temecula. Get him on.
We'll see. Okay.
Get Clark on. Get your boys on. Okay. Thanks for letting me on. I'll see how it goes this weekend.
Okay.
May the best car win. Bye.
Bye. Oh God. He's gone, ladies and gentlemen. We have survived another week of the Joe. Oh, God. Where's Spike when you need him? Oh, God. Where's Spike when you need him? Oh, no. Anyways, ladies and gentlemen, that is going to do it for the show. Hold on. We'll put the outro on. We're leaving. It is 1:10 Central, even though it's 12:10. Most of us feel this way. It's not an hour ahead. We're still here. Believe it or not, we're still here. We are surviving somehow. I'm not sure how at this point. But we are here. We're surviving. We're going to make a song here tonight. It's going to be dedicated to Joe. Hopefully, it is not as bad as what we just experienced. No, the Chris Stapleton thing don't make sense to me. How are you going to be a fan of talent, ability, skill, blues, and not know who Chris Stapleton is, or respect it, or admire it? The one guy to push through. Are you going to High Limit? No, I'm going to KSP, World of Outlaws, this Friday and Saturday night. We will be live more than likely tomorrow night at the track, so stay tuned for that. On that note, be sure to subscribe, ladies and gentlemen. Like the video, share the video. And until next time, catch you later. Like old bro Joe, cartel gonna care for me, not you, cause I'm the CEO. I'm here to fight, looking to sink with my torpedo. I'm just a lap car trying to survive.